Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to your Friday Night Live. It is Friday, y'all know what that means. It's time for Tamers Battle League featuring yours truly, DIGIPOD United. Welcome in, welcome all. E-Hero, what's going on? The ad break has ended and the community is back in time to see us live. I should have grabbed some food while I was downstairs, but I'll just grab it a little bit later.
Yeah, done goofed.
It is what it is. All right, let me see. Let me see whose payments we have and don't have, and who's got deck lists submitted and who doesn't.
We'll fix that later.
All right. So
E-Hero says we're echoing.
Oh. Because I always forget to mute myself.
Oh, because you have the double mic on or whatever.
Yeah, because it takes the audio from like where we are, and then because my audio's in there, it throws it in the application. But then I've got my audio here. I mean, I guess I could just turn off my audio. No, it's easier for me to control it on my computer for when I need to do a judge call.
For sure.
All right. So I need payments from those two, and I need a deck list from those two. Okay.
Who's those two?
Payments from Adachi and Plague Doctor, and then deck list from Angry Aquaman and Play Doctor.
Dachi, we need your money, sir. Plague Doctor Corona. Damn, my room is cold as all hell right now. FTK. That's about to be the new
first turn kill question mark?
No. Fuck the kids.
I know.
Wasn't sure if you were in the lingo or no.
In the lingo.
That's about to be the new chant. Anytime we come in, just FTK.
Yari to see.
It's about to be ECW all over again, if you know what I'm talking about.
ECW.
Bandai needs to recruit me to make some cards. The person they really need to recruit to make cards is this man, Gino. That man went ham.
Oh, I guess I gotta disable this first. Okay.
I haven't seen all the card submissions yet, but the ones I saw, I like.
I've been seeing all of them come through, and I'm like, God damn,
I read most of them. The one I didn't read was Fenrir Lugamon because I was not reading that.
There's two. We have two Takamichis.
Oh, we have two.
Yeah, we have two of them to look through. So
he said, "Low-key, the V-Pet Digi-Egg is my greatest work." I did read the Dorumon one. That was a good one. No, low-key, Darian's new Agumon thing. It was a Godamon.
Yeah,
that shit was clever as fuck. I'm not gonna lie, that was clever as AF. That was pretty good. But yeah, if you're in chat and you haven't submitted anything yet, create a card to join the contest.
Yeah, so if y'all are unaware and y'all are chilling here in chat, we got 10 minutes until the start of our Friday night Tamers Battle League series. Y'all didn't know, we are currently running a 500 subscriber giveaway. Oh, hold on, let me swap out my batteries real quick.
Heard you now. Pittsburgh. Oh shit! Someone's talking about Pittsburgh. Oh.
All right, there we go. So yeah, we are currently running a 500 subscriber giveaway. You can watch that video on YouTube, and you most definitely should because I explain things a lot more in-depth and better there. I'll link the video in just a second. But the gist of it is that you have to create a custom Digimon card, which will get you entered in our giveaway to win a playmat and set of Digi-Egg sleeves. And the sleeves that we are giving away are the new sleeves that we've gotten for Series 2, as well as our new, I should say 2 of our Series 2 playmats and 2 of our Series 1 playmats. So pretty cool stuff all around. Got the video link coming y'all's way in just a second here. There you go. Give that a watch. Join the giveaway. You can post your cards either in the Discord, because people want to post their custom image cards, which are pretty cool to see, or you can just post the text on YouTube or on TikTok if you see the video on TikTok.
For sure. What's the timeline for them to do this though?
You have until March 1st, so a week from today, to submit your cards. Ooh. And then we'll be taking the week after that to kind of pick through all the cards and see what our 6 winners will be, to talk about it on the following podcast on March 11th.
Ooh, spicy.
Because with the cards that I saw come through, I was like, there's no way that we can't like talk about some of these cards and how they would actually like impact their decks or the meta or the game as a whole.
we'll make a podcast around it.
So I think it's a pretty cool concept. Everybody's been really hyped about it, which is really cool to see. The kind of shit that I've been seeing is just like, wow.
It's not like overly like busted.
No,
it feels like it's something that like the actual card game could have, and it'll be benefit out of it. So
110%.
I appreciate the people not making shit like overly dumb busted. That is like, come on, dog. You know this is never gonna get printed.
So the this person made it was Dong Jace. They made Takemikazuchi mode as an ace. It has Blitz on play when digivolving. If DNA, you can place an AG or Leon from your hand or trash as its bottom Digi-Evolution cards. And if your opponent is at 3 or less memory, you gain 4 memory, which sounds kind of insane, but also just kind of sounds like, oh yeah, that's totally in line with the Fenrir line of play. And then when attacking once per turn, if this Digimon has a purple Digi-Evolution card, you can delete one of your opponent's level 3 or lower Digimon, but for every card played by an effect this turn, add 1 to the level of this effect may choose, then unsuspend this Digimon and gain 2 memory. If this Digimon has a yellow Digi-Evolution card, this Digimon gains Sec +1. That's it. And then
this man made that shit into a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I was not reading that earlier.
And then at the end of your turn, you trash 1 Tamer from his Digi-Evolution cards. If no Tamer is trashed, delete this Digimon. I like that a lot, actually.
Ooh, then Ace Overflow happens? Jeez, that's terrible sounding.
It's terrible sounding, but it's very balanced considering what it does, right? Yeah. Because it's also because it's an ace, so it's a blast DNA. It's a blast DNA from Fenrir and
No, I got you. Yeah, for sure.
So I think like considering that it gets the unsuspend Sec +1, gain 2 memory.
Was it end of turn both end of turn effects, or was that just your end
of your turn?
Oh, okay.
So like on Digivolve, you get to put a Tamer in source, so you should always have a Tamer in source to dump. It's just that once turn passes with this on field, if your opponent, passes turn back to you and you can't close out the game on that next turn, overflow 5. Yep.
Panzer said, I think Dan would like my first submission. What was his first submission?
I don't know.
Reading a lot of it.
I know there's so many. I gotta that's another thing. It's gonna take us like a week because I gotta peel through and pull everybody's submissions in. I know who submitted what. Said,
if someone submitted rumor mode and it didn't exist, people would say the fuck. Maybe, I don't know. It's very possible for sure.
I was gonna enter the contest, but
I'm not sure what eHero was trying to say on that one.
eHero, I think you should enter anyways. It's because I sent him a playmat and sleeves. I think you should enter anyways.
Okay, I'll check it out, Panzer. I thought you already had posted something, and that's why. Oh, the Cherubimons. I did read that. Earlier.
Also, King Vike redeemed a posture check, and Digitroll redeemed a stretch. Yo, let me tell you, I went kickboxing. She said, all right, we're going to have y'all do splits. If you can't do a splits, that's okay. Do as much as you can.
Oh, your ass died, didn't you?
No, not even. I did it, and I was like, I didn't do a full split, but like I like
you didn't do a
spread.
full split. There's no
I spread my legs like enough to just get them like stretching, and I was like, holy shit, this actually feels really nice. Like, I don't know what it was. Maybe it's because I don't ever stretch my legs like that, but that shit felt nice. And Coach redeemed a hydrate. I got vitamin water.
I got some wine.
That's not hydrating, sir.
I'll have some water by the end of the day.
All right, let's see here. I got one, but not.
The Trumon's car is interesting. Interesting that you said Digibolo 5, a hybrid trait cost 3.
Stretched my legs out, felt real good. What am I listening to? You're listening to Varney's fitness journey. What's going on, Lightspeed? That's what that was. She was like, do a split. I was like, what? There's no fucking way.
The Trumon's car is interesting, but
we're just gonna gloss
you should be
past
able
that
to
with
gain
IO
that
pause for what Varney just said.
You should be able to gain that on deletion effect by Yo effects because Cherubimon has a tendency to delete itself. It's definitely interesting. I can see where you're going with it for sure.
Nah, don't restrict its recovery. It's a level 6. Let it have unfettered recovery. No level 6 has restricted recovery. The level 5s do.
Hey, yeah, we're not trying to cheat out here, sir.
No, it's not cheating. It's for every 2 tamers in your trash. Like, what are you gonna have? 4 tamers max? That could get out of hand? Nah. Kazuchimon is restricted. It's restricted because it recovers, because it's meant to be from 0 to 3, not from 3 and beyond. Because 3 is its magic number. Yeah, it's because 3 is its magic number, Speaking of, I gotta pick up my Pulsemons. Hello, DigiGod. Oh my goodness gracious. I almost said the Digi Squad. Digi Squad?
Squad!
Digi Squad! What's going on, Eosmon? Enemy of Bonds! And so is Shroudmon. Again, that's their whole identity. 3 security.
I haven't seen Eosmon join our
tournaments in a while. Speaking of Shroudmon, I am so excited to get to play with that card next
set. It's a cool card.
I cannot wait to try to pull off some fucking shenanigans with Shroudmon. Squad! Getting ready for Liberator Bird.
Hopefully the new Kazuchimon is gonna be a new Kazuchimon. It's just as good. It's as good playable for its own deck, like the Pulsemon deck, and playable for obviously Fenrir, because I'm sure you're gonna need it to be able to do whatever it needs.
Yes.
Well, let's go for the first time joining. Yeah. Should be fun, Pyro. Should be fun. I'm excited to see where Liberators goes. That's for sure.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, especially with Imperial Virus, like being the at least the first big bad.
Yeah. But not even just that, just to see where their lines go and like how their support becomes like good and stuff. And
we got another stretch.
We're gonna have a Venmon, you know what I'm saying? A Venmon teamer potentially. I'm excited to see.
Is there any word on when the webcomic comes out? Yeah, so spring 2024. There's no official date, but you can expect it to start as early as next month. I think of it this way. Bandai will announce a date at some point.
Definitely start of next. It's gonna be between next month and May probably.
It's gonna be a March to April thing. They just haven't announced a month yet.
Ooh, Digitroll out here trolling with Chessmon with Darkness Serafi.
Darkness off.
You mean
that's pretty tough. What is the inheritables on the Chessmon line? Reboot blocker, is it?
Yes, but I think they're restricted for like a certain way. I don't remember.
No, they're
Was it
generic.
just loose? It was generic. Generic.
So Pawn
blockers?
Chessmon Yellow is reboot, and Pawn Chessmon Black has nothing. So the entire yellow line has reboot. Nothing gives blocker, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Pan said, I'm still shot calling that Virus Imperial in the Dragon mode. And this guy raid bosses that got loose cause of the NPC are going wild. Originally thought Venmon would be involved, but he seems to be a pro tag this time. Ooh. Pro tag. Are we sure about it being pro tag?
A Venmon protagonist? Galacticmon protagonist?
Are we gonna see Gaiamon? Yo, if they make Gaiamon an official Digimon, that'd be correct.
No red hybrid? Sure, Shady Water. I'll believe it when I see it.
Oh, wasn't it? Okay. I don't remember. It's just crazy, you know, playing Digimon World 3 thinking that Venmon would be a good guy.
Maybe they just shove Guy into some new media just so they can make him a card, yeah? I'm going full jank to see if it works. Need to start getting some practice. And you know what? This is the place to do it. Get your full jank practice here in on the Tamers Battle League. It's 7:01. I haven't heard from Plague Doctor. The online?
I don't know.
He's not online, so I'm just going to be dropping him because I have not heard anything after 2 pings, and I don't see anything from my DMs.
Word.
Plague Doctor. Let me just double check one time before I do drop. Yeah, no deck list and no payment. Okay. So drop. And then we're going to be rocking ahead with 16 players.
I'm pretty sure 10-1 X doesn't exist, but if you want to make one, go ahead, Shady Water.
Hope they get decks and it isn't just, hey, look, I go up again. I always go up my partner line every match. Yeah, I'm interested to see what they do with that aspect of it as well. But without further ado, it's announcement time. So, welcome, Tamers, to week 10 of the Tamers Battle League presented by yours truly, DigiGuard United. I'm your boy, Varney. Today, I've got Dan, who will not be commentating with me tonight because he is, in fact, participating. Your announcements for tonight is that if you need a judge, please make sure you tag the Judge or Judge Dramon account in the Tamers Battle League channel so that I can see it and assist you as soon as possible. If you tag me somewhere else, I probably will not see it, and you will need to hop on stream and tag me. So if you want a timely judge call, please use the Tamers Battle League channel, and I'll be with you as soon as I see it. If I still don't come, you have full rights to come and stream and yell at me. With that being said, your rounds will be 50 minutes plus 5 minutes overtime, or 50 minutes with 5 minutes overtime, or three turns. There we go. Words are hard. Whichever comes first. I feel like I should say that because I feel like I feel like I need to say that. So I'm saying that now, even though it's clearly labeled in multiple places. We have a whopping 16 people tonight. So let's fucking go. So ping in Judge Corner. Got it. Joking. Yes, right? Who hurt you? I don't think I have any other announcements. Otherwise, it's really just have fun. Thank you guys for coming. The stream will be on all night. I'll be commentating, and let's get at it. Your round 1 pairings are up. And your round will end at 7:55 p.m. EST.
Why are you not working?
I don't know.
Goddamn phone.
All right, let's see. Who are we hopping across to here? I'm going to roll.
All right,
we got
peace.
8 whole tables. Where's my eye? All right, we got 2 4-sided dice. We're going to take the sum. No, that's only going to give me a minimum of 2. I'm down. Hold on. I got this. We got a 4. We're heading to table 4. Everyone is going down. That's what I like to hear. Table 4, we've got, ooh. Now this is a good matchup. We've got Cyberfile taking on Shady Water. Catch up on chat here. And okay. Once I get the second camera on, we will pop right over. I think everything else is in line. We've got our music going. Music should be at a good level, not too loud. And there's our camera coming on. Oh. We might be having some camera issues. All right, let's see if we pop across to another table. Nope. All right, we're good. Let's pop over. So we see both of our participants here rocking the Champion Stamp Series 1 playmat and the Babies Series 2 playmats. If y'all want to win these, y'all know where to get them. You're watching the tourney. No, I'm kidding. Not really, though. But also, if you do want to get them, you don't want to participate in the tourneys, you're not comfortable playing online, all of those perfectly fine. Do join the giveaway. Giveaway is the perfect opportunity to get yourself a playmat. We will be choosing 6 winners. So there is more than enough chances to be able to win yourself a playmat. You can also buy them on our website at dgu.gg. But you should definitely take this opportunity to try to win yourself a playmat. Now, Shady Water in the past has piloted Red Hybrid twice, Blue Flare like 3 or 4 times, Greymon at one point. So Shady's definitely versed, and Cyberfile, that's our boy Gino from Locals, and he plays a little bit of everything, but I'd like to think of him as a little bit of a blue main, specifically with Mirage. It's kind of his deck, but he definitely does dabble in a little bit of everything. So it's gonna be interesting to see what these 2 players are playing tonight. I'm gonna pull up their deck list real quick here before they crack their eggs and see. We're at table 4, so we've got, ooh, okay. Shady said, I'm definitely not showing up with Red Hybrid tonight. And Gino said, I'm going to make this deck work for me. So tonight we've got a matchup of Gamamon taking on Numemon. So we see Shady opens with the Analog Youth for 2 and gets to pull into any one of those Digimon. Week 10, boy. Yes, sir. Anthony, what's going on, my guy? I just got through sleeving just the SOC. Yo, the Justimon cope is real. I'm just going to say. I get it. I do get it. But the Justimon cope is real. Gino opens Ukomon. Always a strong opening with that Ukomon there. And then hard drop Numa. Does it mind link to Satsuki? Nope. Just get it on the field. Take that swing. Fill up the trash for some Numa shenanigans. Because we know the Monzemons in this line definitely absorb Numa, or yeah, it absorbs Numamons from trash. One absorbs to gain memory, the other one absorbs to like neg, I think. But let's see what Gamamon does here. I'll be honest, I don't entirely understand what Gamamon does outside of absorbing all the effects of its entire line. I don't know what its game plan is. Like, is it Turbo Proximamon and then say, all right, cool, we're at Proximamon and now I just wreck board? I don't know. I feel like you kind of just build up. You get into the, I feel like Kano Weiss is probably your big bad piece, considering that he is the one that starts absorbing all the effects, and so he'll gain like the retail and the blitz. No sec +1, I think that line has. I think it's just blitz from the Wezen, or not Wezen, from battle, yeah. But it'll be an interesting matchup to say the least. Ooh, Numamon digivolves into Numemon X. So for those of you who don't know what this card does, this card is new in BT15, is an absolute monster of a card. Numamon X says, all turns while it has Numamon in its source, it gains on deletion. You may play a Numamon in its name from your trash without paying the cost. So right now it does nothing until that happens. So the Ukomon took the swing. We saw the block with the Wezen. I believe that's Wezen Gamamon. And there's the Demi Mirror Egg under the Ukomon to trash a level 5 or higher to draw 2. So now when this Numa X dies, it can just play the Platinum Numa from trash. And the Platinum Numamon, let me tell y'all, Platinum Numamon is a fiend. Platinum Numamon is an on play. By trashing one card in your hand with Numamon in its name, you gain 2 memory, so it steals turn in one way or it just extends your turn another way. It's a free level 6. It's a 9k body only, but that doesn't matter when you can go into ruin mode. Like, for nobody's business. And it has the on deletion to play level 5 or lower Numamon or Monsemon from your hand without paying the cost. So just really cool stuff. All the level 5 gammas besides the aces gives all the effects that are under them to the stack right. The Kano Weiss. Wait, is there more than just the Kano Weiss level 5? I thought Kano Weiss was the only level 5 for Gammamon. Both the Numamon and Monsemon X are awesome. Yeah, let's talk about Monsemon X real quick. Monsemon, or is this Warumon? This is Warumonsemon here. Trash a Numamon in your hand. Or the Digimon Stitch Evolution cards, you get the Digi1 and then on play. So it has 2 on play effects that you would kind of get to do like a little bit of a Congo effect. Play cost 5 or less. Digimon can't attack players. There's a purple level 5. Okay. Regulus? I could have sworn Regulus was a level 6. I didn't realize Regulus was a level 5. What am I thinking of then? What the hell is the level 6 Arcturus? Okay. Arcturus is the level 6. There we go. Also Bombermon from BT15. Bombermon. Wow, Gammamon got all these new tools. It's too bad I could care less about Gammamon. Kano Weiss, Bombermon, Fumamon, Gilead Humon, and Zanmetsumon. That white rookie is dumb. Gain 1, hatch 1 is stupid. Yeah, Ukomon is such a... Ukomon is such a card. Just wait till we get to BT16 and we get that new Ukomon that does the same thing, but instead of hatch, you get to fucking get consistency by search top 3, pull any Digimon or Tamer. So insane. I can't wait to play that in all my jank decks. The good thing is at least it costs 1 to Digivolve. At least. He has a level 5 in every color but white. Oh, okay. I mean, that makes sense. Does he have any Digimon in white? I guess Pokemon, not that Pokemon is, but like Pokemon is the only Digimon that like you play that has some sort of like Gammamon-esque synergy, I guess. I mean, you get the one from the Uko, so does it really cost anything? Well, if you have both Ukos out, I mean... Getting that Resurgence box, Gilead Humon seems fun to try at least. Ooh, Venusmon. That was already on board though. I'm just taking notice of board state now. My bad. All right, so this is gonna swing Retail into the Venusmon most likely. Because this is, I forget all of these Gammamon names. I'm just gonna pull up Gammamon because it'll pull up all of their names here. This is Gulus Gammamon. So while it has Gamma in source, it gains Retail, and then on deletion, it plays a Gamma suspended from trash. The question is, which Gamma does he play? The deck is highly modular. You can get into almost any level 6 with a bunch of extra effects. Yeah, that's true, because Kano gives it to any... Yeah, it's not limited to just Sirius. That's fair. I don't think you can swing into the Venus because Sec -1. Oh, right, yeah. Correct. I forgot it's not just Sec plus, it's Sec minus as well. Just security attack modifier. No, Joe. So Venusmon is all your opponent's Digimon with security attack keyword can't attack this Digimon. So you can't attack it while it has that security. No matter what the modifier is, you just can't The only thing that can attack it in those instances are raid, because it's swinging at security, but then or at something else, but then it's redirecting the attack. So was Gamma brought up post Digievolution? That's a good question. That I'm not gonna lie, I don't have an answer to. I feel like it wasn't brought up post evolution. I think it was pre. Or no, it was post. Whatever. Whichever. I'm getting confused. There's so many effects to remember for Gamamon. I'll be honest, if somebody ever played this deck against me on webcam, I'd be that guy. What does that card do again? What does that card do? What does that card do? What does that card do? I'm so sorry. Because there's just so much shit to remember here. So this is the Regulus Ace. Regulus Ace, trash card, play a Gamamon in text from trash as bottom Digievolution. And when an effect places by deleting one level 4 lore, you may play one level 4 lore. Okay. All right, so chat, educate me. Why is Regulus Ace good for this deck? Or what is, why is Regulus good for this deck? Like what did this deck gain from the limited, from LM/BT15 that makes it worth playing? Warumonzemon comes down again, so both on plays can happen now. Here, look it up one more time. So you can place a Numamon from trash underneath and then prevent the play cost 5 or less from attacking players. And then you can trash a Numamon in name or from its source to de-digivolve 1, which I think is exactly what he just did. He lets you replay the Bokomon. The Bokomon, I guess it gives like Suedo protection. Not Suedo, but like when it would be removed from, let's see. When Digimon Gamamon is tech other than Bokomon would leave the battle area by one of your effects, you may delete this Digimon. Okay. So yeah, protection. Okay. Now, one memory. I just feel like there's not much for Gamamon to do at one memory. There's also not much for Numamon to do at one memory. Especially with Gulas sitting and raising there. Ooh. So this is the Monze X. Pull it up real quick. This is Monze X here. If a card with Monzemon in its name or X antibodies in its Digievolution cards, you may play a Numamon or level 3 Digimon card from your hand without paying the cost. And then when one of your other Digimon is played, you neg 2k for each Digimon until the end of your opponent's turn. So gets to neg away 1 blocker with that Numamon play. Digivolve into the Numa X here, which gains that on deletion, which is super clutch. And then probably just start, I'd swing out here. Varney, it's pronounced pseudo. 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 Persuado. Did this Numamon have Rush? I don't recall if that Numamon had Rush, because I don't know if there's anything in the Monzemon deck that gives them Rush. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think, I mean, outside of Satsuki, that is, I don't think there was a way for that one to swing that turn. Suzo from Monster Rancher. That's a completely different series. Monster Rancher? What the hell even is that? Oh gosh. What the hell is this? Monster Rancher. That's old AF. Sounds like original Digimon. All right, so I don't know whether you want to go first or second as Numamon. I feel like it doesn't really matter. If anything, you want to go second, because I guess you can board spam a little bit more, especially if you can get that RB1 Numamon on the field, because on deletion you can get the search. But I don't know. So it's looking like Shady will be going first. Or is it Gino? Nope, it is Shady going first here. We get, I believe this is the Gamamon from RB. No, promo. Well, kind of from RB, I guess. So, not the greatest inherited, just to pop a 2K or less. Kind of irrelevant for today's day and age. Pops a little bit of things, but not too much out there you're looking to pop with that. And then we get a Digivolve into the Betel Gamamon. Then we get Ukomon in Raising, and then Candlemon hard play. Candlemon's such a cool card. If it's your opponent's turn, effectively it reads if it's your opponent's turn on deletion gaining memory. If it's your turn, you draw a card. It reads a little bit more intricately than that, but that's kind of how it reads there. So yeah, it's gonna draw a card here. The significance of that is that I think it's like if you have one or more memory, I'll read it here. If your opponent has one or less memory, draw one. If your opponent has one or more memory, gain one. So at that point with the blitz set to 2, your opponent had one or less memory, so Gino drew one. Let me see the Numamon hard play, Mind Link Satsuki. Yep, Mind Link Satsuki. It gains Rush for the turn. Numamon X. Oof. Now, it kind of sucks that Numamon doesn't have a way to bring back its Satsuki from trash. Because like you can take the swing here, but you risk the Satsuki dying to like an option. It doesn't matter because the Numamon itself has jamming. But like if you hit an option, it's like, damn, I like it because I died, but at the same time, damn, this Satsuki is lost forever now. But thus is the nature of, you know, mind links if you all are seekers readers. Gino now digivolves into the expensive ass $15 RB1 Monzemon, which has no on play, just the one digivolving, which is a -3 and sec -1. So that Kano Weiss is now 5k sec -1. Well, that was a non-match. 18 rookie wonder strikes again. I saw one rookie in the top 12 of my deck game one. You're really living up to your heritage of, being Dan's disciple, Panzer. Hero hard drop, and then what's the schmoove here? I'm older than Dan. He's my pupil. Well, that explains it all now. Then a Digivolve into Gulus Gamamon for 2. So Gino will get set to 3 because of the Satsuki. I wish I had my Monze stuff in already. Ooh, Adachi, you brewing up Monzemon shenanigans? We're going to see this Ukomon swing. Yep, so Ukomon was going to take a swing here. Doesn't die. Ukomon has jamming because it hits an analog youth in security. Yeah, so I'd probably take the Regulus Ace off of that too. And then a Monze X comes down. Getting to play out. Nothing. Yeah, it looks like Gino's got nothing to play. So then just head straight into the Platinum Numemon. We'll potentially trash a Numemon. Nope. No trash. I'm still glad I got my RB1 when the set dropped. I know, it's crazy. They were 50-cent rares and now they're $50 rares. Ooh, RB1 Mon, or is this coming out off the Platinum Numemon deletion? Okay, yeah. I got mine before they shot up. I just need the new X stuff. So Gino set up pretty strong next turn. Or not next turn, still his turn. See, the memory gauge is still on his side. Because that Platinum... Okay, so let me see here. Numemon X is what I need. Oh, okay. I still need to understand all the Numemon shenanigans, but I was also very excited to play this deck, mainly because I just want to play some literal shit shenanigans. Ooh. Gains 3 memory. That's super tough. That's super tough. Damn. Louis goes hard. Double Ukomon and a Louis. Gets to just take another free swing at security, essentially, here. Gain mem off Monze from Platinum Numemon dying. Okay. And then just says, deal with my board. Yeah, this is going to be a pretty tough, not board necessarily for Gamamon to deal with, but definitely something. Now, does Proxima help with this? Let's see. Proxima is a... All turns, another Digimon is deleted. You play by placing 1. Your hand or trash is bottom. Delete 1. Okay, so Proxima doesn't really help. Monze X should have popped the stack. No. Yes. Is it by effect or is it just when it's played? Just when it's played, unless it already proc that turn. They ran it back. Okay. So definitely enough memory here to go into a Kano or a Regulus. Goes into the Regulus here. This is the old Regulus. For old Regulus is when Digivolve when attacking, trash a Gamma, new opponent's Digimon gain. One of your Digimon gain on deletion, delete one opponent's Digimon at the lowest level. Okay. And then from here, I guess that's battle and source. You do have blitz, but it's gonna take a swing over something. He said, which Demi-Mera do you want to proc? How's it going, Lethal Gamer? What's going on? It's going pretty good. We've got ourselves a Gamamon versus Numamon match for round 1, week 10 of the Tamers Battle League here. We've got our boy Gino facing off against Shady Waters. Shady Waters won 3 Tamers Battle Leagues so far. Gino has won... I don't think Gino has won any yet. I think he's just topped a couple. So we see 2 bodies already gone for Numamon. You still have to deal with 3. Oh. Okay. I have no clue what's happening. Because I have no clue how Regulus deleted itself outside of being, I guess, being blocked. Yeah, okay. Really hoping I can do one soon. I feel like I get caught working most Fridays. Yeah, Fridays are tough. They're tough for like I enjoy my Fridays, I really do. But like they're the day that's best for everybody. I mean, we have a good turnout tonight. We have freaking 16 people, and honestly, I'm so ecstatic that like people decide to show up to us on a Friday night to play. You know, so it's tough. I wish we could run more tournaments. Unfortunately, we just don't have the time or the methods of being able to do it. But we do have tournaments that we run throughout the week. So if you want to pop in and run a tournament where you just win, like it's like a one-off tournament. If you're familiar with luxury gaming at all, it's something like what they do. They basically you pay, you get in, you play whenever you have time within like 24 to 48 hours, and then you complete the tournament and you win what you win. Oof, swing for game. Yep, that's pretty tough. I'd play if Friday wasn't also my locals night. Yeah, yep, I feel that. Same, but I also know nothing about Gamma. I know, that's how I feel watching this. Ooh! Ooh! Regulus Ace comes down! Ooh, this is super tough. So Regulus Ace, oh, man. Trash a card, place Gamma from text as bottom Digievolution. So it doesn't matter what they place. It's just when an effect places a card under, you can delete any level 4 or lower, which means you can delete that Ukomon, and then you get to play out a Digimon. New Chaos Dramon? Oh, don't say that, Joe. Am I going to have to go buy Chaos Dramons and Machine Dramons now? Don't say that. We're in the middle of stream. I don't need this. I don't need this on me right now. Ooh, that's a tough looking Chaos Dramon. It's only an uncommon. Good fucking Lord. What the fuck is that? Oh my goodness. That's got a lot of text. I can't wait to read that. Very exciting to see the Gamamon deck. It is! That Regulus Ace play. What a play there. We already know one is coming. If you needed them, should have grabbed them before spoiler. I know. Why can't it cross? I feel like I should just buy my machine Jimons now. My thing is, I was gonna buy them like a while ago, but I was like holding out, and now I'm like, eh. Do I keep waiting it out? That's a tough looking Chaos Dramon though. And this one is SOC traded. I'm so excited. Panzer, maybe I won't get fucked by your DCD buff and security anymore. Oh, finally some machine that actually has cross, right? I wish I could read I wish my Japanese wasn't so like rudimentary and I could actually read this card. All right, so back to the match real quick. So because of that Regulus Ace play, Gamamon is now popping the fuck off. Gamamon is now popping off, and this match could potentially go to Gamamon. Let's see what they pull out here. What a swing from that, like, I think it was like a 5-body board that Gamamon absolutely decimated. And then the potential swing for game with the Ukomon and the Louis to now swing back. Excuse me, swing back in Gamamon's favor because of Regulus Ace. I'll weigh in once I can actually see it, not posted anywhere. I don't know where you're seeing it. Yeah, it's not in our Discord is like, so we get our alerts from the Digimon TCG 2020 group, and ours always comes through like, they never come through instantaneously. It takes a few minutes for it to come through. I guess it's because it's like a webhook. So if you check out the TCG 2020 Discord, you'll see it. But there's no description yet. I'm going to poke around in DCG discussion. Oof, Regulus Arcturus comes down now. So Arcturus. When digivolving, place Gamamon and text underneath. Delete level less than or equal. On deletion, return one Digimon card from trash to hand. Then trash a Sirius in hand. Play a Proxima from hand without paying the cost. Okay. I am saddened by this chaos. Oh, Panzer, no. Why are you saddened? Okay, so he does opt to take the swing here. He's going to get a draw and then another like draw 2 if he trashes off the Demi Mira here. It's mid. Oh, did you see the text already for it? I'm looking for the text now. All right, let's see. What's the move from Gino now? Obviously, Numamon for your game goes hard here, but it doesn't look like he has it. If it wants Marvin Jackson in sources, it's probably garbage. No, don't say that, Pan. Don't say that, Itachi. No. I don't want to hear that. Okay, Monze X comes down. And yeah, that's about it. What deck do you want to see support for? Ah, man. Honestly, I'm just so in love with Seekers right now. So anything that has SOC or Digipolice, I'm all for it, and I'm building and I'm going to play. 2 of my 5 decks that I'm playing right now are SOC decks. Well, actually, that's a lie. 3 of my 5 decks that I'm playing right now are SOC decks. And then I have Leviamon, which I'm fine with Leviamon not getting support again for a while because it literally just got like 3 sets of support between Levia and then X forms. And then Yellow Vaccine, I'm always down for more like trash vaccine support. But at the end of the day, all I want to play is just Seeker stuff. Trust, I think Marvin Jackson looks dope, but he's so mid for the deck. Best use is Airdra effect. Yeah, I do wish that... I thought it was more. I didn't realize it's just pitch to gain a memory. I'm like, that's good for Machine Dramon in a way, when sometimes you want to pitch a card, but like at the same time, I'd rather Analog Man's effect, where I get to pitch, gain one, and draw one. So I agree. I was hoping for another pure red and or red black that could facilitate a more red aggressive stack playing instead of turtle mode. Just draw 3 Analog Mans and then hard drop all 3, am I right? It's good for blue flare. Oh no, not the blue flare. Not the bluest of flares. All right, can somebody tell me what this card does already? Oh, we see Digicross. We see a lot of text. This looks like a rip for Numa. That big board was like their whole hand. Yep, exactly. I honestly didn't think Gamamon was going to be able to dismantle that board, but they did. Analog Man, sure sucks if you can't use them to change the target because they can't suspend. This is true. All right, let's see. Double blocker. Oh. Days like this, I wish I could read kanji. Joe, Mojo, you and me both. Well, so one thing I appreciate about Digimon is that they include the furigana above the kanji. My problem is I'm just so not fluent in any of my Japanese vocabulary that I can't even begin to sit down and attempt to take a crack at these cards. I'm still low-key salty I don't get to revise this deck when BT16 Anjumon comes out. And I could have another set of level 4s that unsuspend. And yep, Numamon wraps that up. So now we see a game 3 for Numamon versus Gamamon. You know, honestly though, Joe Mojo, like once we get to, like, we're getting to the point where we can just take this card and throw it into Google and then it's going to be able to translate it for us. I don't know if I do that now. I feel like it's going to come out so fucking wonky, but how'd he win? Oh gosh. Oh, there's the text. There's the text. All right, Chaos Dramon. While you have a black Tamer, you can also place cards from your trash in Digi-Evolution cards for this card's Digicross. It Digicrosses -2 with a Machine Dramon and 1 level 5 with a Cyborg and trait. On play when Digi-Evolving by placing 1 card with Cyborg or SOC trait from your trash as this Digimon's bottom evolution card. Delete up to 7 play cost worthy points Digimon. Okay. When this Digimon would leave the battle area other than by one of your opponent's effects. No, sorry. When this Digimon would leave the battle area by one of your opponent's effects. By trashing 2 with Machine, Cyborg, or SOC. Okay. Okay. I like this a lot. All right. I would definitely play this in a Machine Dramon SOC deck over the other. Like, not. Okay, no, let me rephrase. Not over the other one. I would still play 2 because the Digivolve is nice. But this one being able to Digicross is nice. Delete is nice. And pulling back your Marvin Tamer is nice. Gamamon versus Numamon Swarm can be a ghost game episode. Numamon's rampaging in the sewers. Hero has to investigate. I've been torturing Google's new AI all week. That thing is a shit show. Honestly, I wish Machine Dramon and Chaos Dramon are 13k Digimon and Chaos would be 14. Yeah, I agree. Huge SOC protection from Chaos Degrade. I know. It has the OP protection. I know, right? And it's only a fucking uncommon at that, which is such a travesty. It's not even a rare. It's just an uncommon. Why they do my boy like this? When this Digimon would leave the battle area by one of your opponent's effects. Good lord. The same, yeah. Oh, you can't Evo over machine though, blah. Oh, that's a good point. Honestly, I'm not the most upset about that though, right? Because like my whole problem with my current like Machine Dramon build is that I just kind of don't have space for everything. And I kind of want to drop the BT11 Machine Dramon. So this makes me okay with dropping it because I'm never going to Evo into the what's it called? I'm never going to Evo into the other Machine Dramon. It's like, even though this one might only be able to save itself like twice, because you Digicross with one and then you place one. All right. Okay. So this has one sort of protection essentially. But if with Mega Dramon, I mean, there's shenanigans that could happen. I still like it a lot. I'm interested to see what it can do. I mean, for being able to Digivolve over the SOC Mega Dramon for 3, get freaking delete play cost 7 Digimon, play stuff from trash underneath, and have protection, I'm fine. I like it. I like it. I would cut BT11 Machine Dramon entirely and just play 2 of the EX11 Machine Dramon. And then obviously Chaos X, because this Chaos Dramon and Chaos X is all you need. Gotta make it uncommon because Dexdoru is going to be an SR at least. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm so excited for BT17. All right. Well, if you can play against a deck that can pop twice, this Chaos is basically boned. Yes.
Yo.
What's going on, Dan? How was your match?
Oh, good. I won 2-1.
That's good. What'd you play against?
Red Hybrid.
Playing a Pokemon?
Yes, sir.
Ooh, look at you. So you did not get fucked by feeding the Red Hybrid machine.
I almost did. Game 1, he just blast. Game 1, he just blasted the shit out of me. I can't get fast enough.
Yo,
and then game 2 and 3, I was able to. Game 2, game 3, I Anubis turn 2, and then Anubis, Apocalypse. Game 3, I think it was turn 3, maybe I did. And then it ended up like that was the only Pokemon. It just so happened that was the only that Pokemon would stay on board. So it just ended up milling. Let's see what this Chaosmon does. It's it's uncommon. That's
yep,
sad.
It's an uncommon. I know. I was saying the same shit. Oh yeah, it does combo with Supreme.
By placing one card with the Cyborg's SOC trait from your trash as this is Digimon's. Bottom deluge cards lead up to 7 play costs worth of your opponent's Digimon. Okay. All turns with this Digimon will leave the battle area by one of your opponent's effects by charging 2 cards with the machine cyborg sock trait from this Digivolu's card, preventing from leaving. That's good. Digicross 2 machine Dramon 1 level 5 with cyborg trade. I don't understand.
So it's a Digicross -2. You have 2 materials, 1 machine Dramon and 1 level 5 cyborg.
Oh, okay. I thought it was saying that the level 5 had to be a machine. That's what I was reading. I was like, wait, that don't make sense.
No, the level 5 has to be a cyborg trait.
Oh man, it's
good for SOC support, but not for generic machine support. Like, it's good for me to finally have a boss monster for my Marvin's Machines deck.
Oh boy.
That is not named
It's not bad.
No, you're right. No, it's not
bad.
And it still does combo nicely with Chaos X.
I was about to say Chaos X is going to be the benefactor from this, honestly.
Because Chaos X is going to Digivolve from 2 over it, and then it's going to activate it again. So you're going to place another card, delete again. It's going to have its protection.
You gain the all turns protection. That's what matters, though.
All turns protection, and then you're still going to be able to tuck a new card from source every turn. It's all right. I definitely run 1 to tuck from Chaos X. See, but that's what you guys
For
do.
sure.
You guys are like, yeah, Machine Dramon. I'm like, no. Marvin's Machines, baby. Forget about Machine Dramon. Marvin's Machines.
This guy.
Marvin's bad machines.
If you're playing like the hard drop style, it's perfect for that. The hard drop style Machine Digimon, that's so perfect for it, honestly.
Want some Alphamon support really bad? We just got Alphamon support. What Alphamon needs is another Sec plus 1 inheritable that isn't easily abused. I don't know how you give it that though. I don't think you do give it that. That's the problem.
So it was a reduced play cost. So it's 2. So it's a 10 cost drop. Ew, that's
no 8.
Oh yeah, because I keep forgetting the 5.
12.
Yeah,
it costs 12 in it, so it'd be 8,
so
and then
8.
off Supreme Connection, it's 5.
Also 5. All right, that's not too bad then. That's not.
But I would honestly
bad.
like I get like the Machine Dramon. I wouldn't play. I played like Adachi said. I'd play the one of this in Machine Dramon just for the protection effect. But like,
yeah, I'm just saying.
This is so much better. Like just playing the Marvin's Machines deck that I've been playing. This is such a good top end for it because it Digivolves 3 on top of the Mega Dramon, which is just so good because you'll get to keep turn on the Digivolve most times, and then all of its effects, and then you get to go to Chaos X on top of it. Like, oh my goodness. I'm excited to play that in Marvin's Machines. I'm so glad I picked up my cards now before this came out and everybody's like, oh my goodness, let me potentially go pick up my Marvin Jackson Altarts.
But like I said, like there's 2 variations. I'll be making 2 different deck profiles for Machine Digimon. You got your standard stack and then like the hard drop. It's perfect for that style deck.
Counter to Numamon, the Digimon Emperor. Counter to Ukomon. If the effect deleted Digimon and or Tamers at play cost 7 or less, they would. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, if it would have said the Tamers part, I instantly
good lord. Everybody, like, why wouldn't you? Yeah, I agree. You definitely
low key not surprised that I didn't have that because like Machine Digimon kind of has like Tamer destruction in there already. I'm kind of surprised it didn't have that.
I wouldn't. I don't know if I would make it 7. I'd probably limit it to black or gray and be 6. Huh?
I'm saying 7 cost is not that bad though.
Yeah, but 7 cost lets you pop a 4 and a 3. The thing with black or gray is you could only pop. Yeah, but the thing with
this
black
was
or
all
gray
like BT8, man. This is a new era we live in, dog.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep it fair and balanced.
Power creep is a real thing.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'd love to do that shit, but I want to pop 4 and 5 cost Marcuses, though.
Yeah.
I think the Alphamon for BT13 is gas, but the deck is tier 2 at best, right? Maybe I'm just scared to play it competitively. It's my favorite deck, but I don't know how far I could realistically take. So, number 1, the first thing that like you need to do is like you need to, if it's your favorite deck, you need to just forget that like, oh, my deck isn't good and just play it. That's the only way that you could really know for sure. I mean, there's a reason that like Alphamon's not top of the meta. That's a given. You're not wrong about that. But at the same time, somebody top 64'd Nationals with Bagramon. And if they can do that with Bagramon, you can do it with Alphamon. So just play. I think Dan has said it like twice now at the end of the podcast. Just play what you like. Just play what you like. What you got to do is you got to focus in on your list and really hone it and get comfortable with it. Because once you get comfortable with your list, it doesn't matter what you play against sometimes. Like realistically, what deck is stopping you from doing what you're going to do? Like, sure, like a Terriermon might stop you from like gaining memory, but outside of that, like you could still Turbo Oryukin, delete Digimon, have some sort of protection, and then still go like double swing per turn or 3 swings per turn. Like there's a lot of things that deck is capable of doing. And especially come BT16 when you get the Kosuke and the new Doru line, you could definitely play around with a lot more stuff. I would say just play it. If you like it, just play it. You never know what will happen.
Darian said, "Damn, that's so false. Why are you lying on my name for?"
Alcaroon says, "Amen. Play what you like." So does Asura. Fine tune it. Yes, exactly. Machidramon is meta? Question mark.
I think so. In this current format, when Pokemon won. What are we watching?
We're watching
something
Gamamon.
purple.
Oh, we're in time. Hold on, let me pop it and tell him.
And that's a Omni Mercy mode on over what?
Hey guys, we are in time. Active player turn 0 or 5 minutes, whichever comes first.
Oh, it's Numamon. He's playing Mercy mode and Numi. Interesting.
All right, I didn't know if they had heard me. Cool stuff. I have won multiple locals with Armor Rush. Yes, and eHero loves his Armor Rush. That I like the mindset for sure. Yeah, honestly, I mean, I'll be honest. I wouldn't have won regionals last year with Examon if I didn't have that mentality. I was so in love with Examon at the time that the only thing that I wanted to play was Examon. And so that is exactly what I did. I played Examon like it was nobody's business. And yeah, somehow we came out with a win with it. New Chaos Shimon got thick thighs. I'm so happy I'm finally getting Ancient Garu support. It's been 84 years.
Damn, I just realized
arc.
that new Chaos Shimon doesn't digivolve over Machidramon. That is depression.
Yeah, that's why I say like Adachi's right. Like you would only play it at a one of in Machidramon just so that you could tuck it for Chaos X protection. Because otherwise, yeah, you're not. This isn't doing anything for you. This was straight up SOC, like fully intentional to be SOC support, which I, for one, am all for. But it is sad that it doesn't even digivolve over a Machidramon for 2. So I get the frustration. I knew I should have bought those AA Lobos when I had the chance.
The man said 84 years for Ancient Guru support. That's so funny.
They didn't give us high Machidramon to use the Digicross mechanics.
Yeah.
Sad. Ooh, high Machidramon.
It's basically Chaosdramon, but it's high as Machidramon. It's red too. That's the funny part.
Wow, it's even in Cross Wars. That's funny as shit.
Yeah. Oof, Darian, oof. What's happening with this game? They're in time, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, so Shady War decided to stop playing Red Hybrid and went for
Gamma. The Gamma Hammer.
Gamma Hammer. That's a solid deck. I think it was like 2 of them that made top 8 at the Case tournament, I think it was.
And there it is. Remember? They wrap it up. I have no idea who won. I don't know. I think it was 2. A minimum of 1, a maximum of 2. Digicross mechanic in non-Cross Wars Digimon is a nice idea, though. I agree with that, yeah. Numa won that game, but I don't know who got it all. If Numa just won this particular game, that means Numa got the series.
Was it 3 games?
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
You go learn today.
Won the books. Oh man.
All right. Just waiting on that to be submitted. There it goes. It is now in. All right, let's just do this. And then boom, boom, and boom. Merciful mode clutch. I saw the merciful mode come down. I was actually wondering how much it helped him because I don't know how much US Gamamon interact with your trash. Today will be an Ultimate Cup winning deck. That's the intention. Will the deck that wins today be the deck that we see win the Ultimate Cup? All the purple does.
What deck?
Okay. Whatever deck wins today.
Okay.
All right. Let's pair off next round here. It's the bottom deck, the on deletion effect, so it doesn't activate. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Yep, that makes sense now. That last Regulus Ace would have played out 2 extra Gammas. Okay, what round we in? We're going into round 2 as of right
yes,
now.
Ooh. I'm out here playing against a top 16 Nats player out here.
Ooh, are you playing against the fabled Burrito?
The GOAT himself.
Oh, baby. I want to watch this match. What table are you at?
I don't know. Leave me alone.
All right, we're going to table one.
It's table 1. We're at table
Damn, I was
1.
going to go grab food, but now I got to watch this match.
Oh, boy. Is he playing? Is he playing what I think he's playing?
He only plays Beelzemon. What are you talking about?
All right, say no more.
I don't mean to out him like that, but we already know what Brito plays. Top 16, yeah. So Brito top 16 Nats with Beelzemon. He was number 15 he topped obviously top 64. I don't recall what exactly the rank was in Swiss, but then in single elimination the next day in top cut he was number 15. Yeah, Brito plays burritos. Yeah, so of course we're gonna watch Beelzemon take on Apocalypse. We're gonna watch the Beelzemon Master take on Apocalypse. Because I did it, and I was like, I couldn't see some of the lines, so we're gonna see how Brito does it. Brito is cooking up something else, not playing it tonight, but stay tuned. Ooh, baby, Brito playing something. Let me guess though, is it still purple? Brito, mill me, daddy. That's funny. Exciting, says Ocarina. Very exciting. I like this matchup a lot because I said when Apocalypse originally came out, I said I think Beelzemon should have an advantage if if Beelzemon's gonna mill, and it didn't in Japan at all. But they were also best of 1, and I'm of the belief that best of 3 is kind of an entirely different game. So we're gonna see what these 2 decks do over the span of 2 to 3 games. We see Brito's also rocking his champion stamp babies playmat, and Dan is rocking his special DGU version playmat. Y'all can win these either by playing in the TBL or by joining the giveaway. So if you haven't joined the giveaway and you're kind of itching to get a mat, join the giveaway. There will be 6 different winners. All right, so Brito's on the play here. He's got that top 4 Impmon that he digivolves into, or is it the participant one? No, yeah, it's top 4. So Impmon, then Impmon X, Iron Mako. Probably going to take the Balmon here. No, he takes another Impmon X. That's very interesting. I'm curious as to why he'd take another Impmon X. Unless he has all the other pieces that he needs in hand. Oof, rivals, yep. Analog Youth for Dan. Okay, that's good. That's good. And there it is. You take the Apocalypse. I mean, unless you have the Apocalypse in hand, but if there is no debate about that, you take the Apocalypse. Now, the question is, do you just be ballsy and do you just hard slam this right now and say deal with Apocalypse? Because it reduces by 4 for everyone, so it's 15... 11, 7. So it's a 7 cost that puts him to 6. But it is going to start milling him. And if he can't deal with it, then, you know. Puppetmon. Okay, Dan. Interesting choice. Yep, so here's the 7th cluster. Deletes the Puppetmon, which honestly, as Dark Masters, you don't hate to see, because this Puppetmon was going to die at the end of the turn anyways. The only thing is it doesn't get to play out another, what's it called? It doesn't get to play out another Dark Master. But we see Brito just hard slam the Balmon. This is the BT10 Balmon that on attack, you mill up to 3 cards. And then on deletion, if you have 10 or more in trash, you play a Beelzemon. Now, Dan could most definitely play down Apocalypse for hella cheap here. Or for 3, of course. The question is, what does he have in hand? Or what does he have to be able to get rid of this Balmon? So instead, he just plays the Garurumon, which is interesting here. So Yaman, oop, Impmon, Impmon X again. All right. You get the Balmon, swing at security, mill 3, gains 1, 2. Oh my good lord. His deck was stacked! His deck was stacked. That's insane. Oh. Judge, right? And then cluster to delete the Garurumon. That's low-key neg. It really is. I agree. It really is. Yep, so here comes the Lord himself. Apocalypse comes down holding the crust. He's going to absorb those 3 for making him a 3 cost. And then what additional level 6 will he absorb at the end of turn? Oh, nothing? Okay. So just the mill 6 then. something crust. Damn, that's kind of tragic. Doesn't even get to bottom deck the Balmon. So this is just kind of free. I feel like Beelzemon could win this turn potentially. We just got to see what happens. All right, so Wizard X gains blocker. Is digivolving over a Wizardmon. Balmon take the swing, mill 3. Gains the 1 memory there. Okay. So this Balmon mills another 3. Blast mode will delete nothing because there's only looking like a total of 15 cards in trash by the time he's milled. So it would only delete level 4. Impmon takes the swing here. Yeah. I mean, I probably would have blocked that, to be honest. Because this Balmon, you don't want to delete it. Yeah, I definitely would have blocked that Impmon. Oh, and says, yeah, bye-bye, Apoc. Yep, again, definitely would have blocked the Impmon. Is it something that could potentially lose in the game? Yes. So we'll see what happens here. Oh, and another Analog Youth because he's got to do some more soul searching. There it is. He can take another Apocalypse. This can come down here, most definitely, for 3. So Apocalypse end of turn absorbs from trash. I think Dan had enough originally, so I do wonder why he didn't absorb the additional one originally, but it is what it is. He's going to play that down for 3, so he should be at 2 memory here. And they weren't keeping track of memory. Is that Apocalypse? He was set to 6. Played Analog Youth. I don't know where all this. Yeah. So it doesn't matter because he ends up getting set to 3 anyways. But here are the mills. So Rivals gets set. We got a Beelzemon to play out an Impmon, which is not good because Warp Impmon can come out. Definitely should have blocked that attack last turn. Ooh, doesn't play out the Warp Impmon. Instead plays out this Impmon that lets you trash a card and return a 7 Great Demon Lord to hand. Yep. So now it wouldn't have mattered if he blocked. Because with that amount of cards in trash, what is this? 20, 25, 29. So it would only mill 2 cards from security, but would have still been the same 2 there. So Beelzemon for 4 is going to mill 4 cards, and then it's going to gain 3 memory. Beelza X going to trash that last security. Bottom deck the 7th cluster, delete the Vilemon. And then, yeah, that's it. That's game. All right, I will be right back. I'm going to go grab food. So excuse the silence. I will be right back. All right, I am back. I've been keeping track of, I've been keeping track of the series while I was downstairs. Nothing much has happened, so. Although, getting out an Apocalypse as early as Dan did is really good, not only for Dan, but really bad for Burrito because he wasn't able to deal with it. And now that was a mill 10. So this turn is kind of like a must-win turn. No, not kind of. This is a must-win turn. So we'll see what Burrito's capable of pulling out here. Bit of a crapshoot whether to early apoc or just go shotgun later. I know. I agree. Sometimes you can always count on Beelzemon to have that rivals in hand early. Ukomon is a menace and something needs to be done. Or APOC mirrors were like that. Sometimes an early APOC got there by Lucky Mills, but most games were just twiddle thumbs and then shotgun out too. I know, wait till beat C16, then we get the even better Uko. Let me tell you, my wife's father made some food today. Good Lord, this shit is amazing. I don't know how he does it, man. My opponent, yeah, I run 8 Ukos. It's unfortunate that Burrito had to Digivolve up the chain instead of Warp. Because, ooh! He's got the BL star though. I'm gonna reserve off on what I was saying. Hold on. I will be right back, chat. Okay, I'm back. All right. What did I miss here? I don't know who won that. Damn. Wish I saw that. Chat, who won? I was on a judge call. Dan won? Man. Dan pulling it out with that 5-source Apocalypse. I was worried not going into Magnumon was going to punish him, but looks like he's scraped by. I believe in Apocalypse. One of them did, right? The winner, obviously, yes. Man, look at the way Burrito shuffles. It's just so smooth and effortless. Loosen your bottom claw grip if you aren't getting riffle like that. All right, I'll try that. Dragons. They are meant to be easy. Yeah, it feels like when I look at Burrito, I'm just like, wow, it's so fluid. Like everything about like that shuffle interaction is just so smooth and fluid. Dan could learn a thing or two. Have you ever seen Saito shuffle? No. Why don't you just marry him? Right. Do y'all hear me chewing in my mic? Okay, good. My audio meter was picking something up, and I was like, oh no, do they hear me chewing over here? I hear your mouth full. Yeah, my mouth is full. Hands are all washed out in a bit. Let me finish chewing like a horse. Swallow before you speak. It's hard. I'm not going to go there. I'm going to stop before I get started. That's a puppet mon in raising. So unless, yeah, I was just about to say that's gotta happen because it'll just come up next turn, delete this Balmon. Because currently there's no Beelzemon in trash. There's the Beelzemon. Beelzemon really stole the gotcha crown from Green. Had a Beelzebub player trash 6 cards and they all gave memory. Life isn't fair. That's a travesty. Oh no, not the rivals in a way. Apoclymon? Apoclymon? No, scatter mode. The one of. Yeah, Metal Seedramon would have went hard there. Scatter mode jamming on the way, right? Nope, here it is. He did the job for him. About to get popped off a Beelzemon. Well, there goes one of the Apocs. Unfortunately, no Beelzemon to pop back out because it is past the turn for that. And then says, all right, we play. I love this Impmon a lot. I got to put this back in my Beelzemon deck. I just don't know what I'm cutting to fit for it. All right. I hate you, coach. I'm not fitting a Doromon in it. All right, so Gabu here. Now, I know Dan has went through a lot of cards. He's gotta have an Apoclymon by now. No, no Apoclymon. Well, it's fine anyways, because at least it's not the Warp Impmon in Raising, so you're not in danger of impending doom. Impmon next here is pretty tough. Question is, effect or no effect? Ooh, okay. One more week. All right, let's see if Dan can do anything. This Gobble can raise, but it's only 1k, so it can't swing over the Itmon X. Bielsa, best deck in format, taking it, right? Ooh, here we go. Okay. Oh, busted shenanigans incoming. Oh, look at all that card draw. Dan showed his hand a little too well. Drew a Psych and Deathclaw. Yeah. He's got to get a better better camera setup. I told him I got to come over and we're going to do him up a nice little studio. All right, so he goes blocker, piercing, reboot. And then for level 6, he will tuck under Puppetmon and delete the Impmon. All right, and that will most... I'm not going to say it for certain, but that most certainly seems like it could potentially be... Oh, nope, I take it back. Nope, I take it back. What a travesty. So gains 2 memory and then gets to play back out the Warp Impmon. What a travesty. And we'll order pizza and beers, no girls allowed. And mill 3 more if he wants. Yeah, correct. I assume he will not. All right. This is the turn. This is the make or break turn. Oh, yeah, this is game. This is game. So Bielstar comes down. Impmon swing warp. Doesn't he need rush? Yeah, but so what's gonna happen is this Impmon's gonna warp into Bielsmon, mill cards. Bielsmon or Bielstar is gonna see the card milled and play an Impmon out with rush. Yeah, and yeah. Now, the thing is here, right? He does not have X antibody underneath. I don't even know if he runs the X antibody, which is why I find the X antibody so crucial for these kinds of situations, so that I can just say, all right, cool, your security trashed. So now I'm threatening to swing and you have to block it. And then I'll just swing my rush for game. He doesn't run it. Probably because he doesn't run the Balmon X either. Fucking AIDS. All right, so yep, this one will block that. They are both bad. Debatable. Didn't use Iron Mako. Probably waiting for this one right here. Yeah, I'd say that's debatable. On X antibody and Balmon X being bad. Where are we at? 35? 36 cards in trash. Double a puck for game. Well, turn has to pass first. And the question is if Dan lives past this turn. But again, without the X antibody here, I don't think Burrito can take it. No, hold on. Actually, no, because he's 36 cards in trash. He can use Iron Mako to put one back. No, he might be able to take it, actually. No, he can't. And Death Slinger just popped the Apocalypse. Yep. So he wasn't able to take it that turn. Did he have a Magnodramon in trash? I swear if he did. Well, it doesn't matter if he did. Oh, I guess it kind of does, yeah. But then again, no, it kind of, I don't know. And here comes another one. That is game. And that is game. Oh no! He said I'm gonna hit you with the double Apocalypse. He said I'm gonna make sure I mill you out. Dan, stop. It's a slaughter fest. And the match goes to Dan. Apocalypse takes it in this best of 3. All right, we are gonna pop down to table 6. What do we got here? All right, we got Machinedramon taking on Gamamon. So, like, realistically speaking, I don't think Gamamon is getting past Machinedramon with this kind of a setup on board. I feel like this is it. Like, all you can do is try to spam swings, but there's still 2 security left. There's most likely a blocker in that stack. Plus, there's 2 analog mans or 2 redirects. It's like near impossible. Ooh, I love this Megadramon. Oh, I love this Megadramon so much. Look at top 3, tuck 1, add 1 to hand. That's so powerful. I'm so excited for that new Chaos Dramon because that's so where my list is at. I love this Chaos Dramon for this reason. It just, I don't have a good top end. Like Heavy Leomon is really good, but also it's like, you know, there could be something better than Heavy Leomon as good as it is. So that Chaos Dramon, I do like it a lot already, and I can't wait to... sucks that's all the way in BT17 and we don't get that for like 6 months. Because I really don't want to play with that card now, but it is what it is. I can't wait till Global Unification comes and I don't have to worry about looking at cards and being like, damn, I gotta wait 6 months to play with that. And another Chaos Dramon comes down. Not that this is going to delete anything, but... It is yet another big body on the field. I'm glad nothing in 17 is really doing it for me because 16 and BEX6 are going to be a doozy. You don't get Rush nor Blitz. Well, I don't know if he played Attack of the Heavy beforehand. Because we popped in the middle of his turn, so I'm not sure if he had played it. He didn't? Okay. Well then, there's a misplay. Indeed. Big misplays, yeah, for sure.
How's it going?
Hello, Daniel. Here, let me pop over. I gotta pop over.
Y'all y'all had the best round of the game, like guaranteed.
So, how was it?
It was fun. I told you, Pokemon is better than Beals. Honestly, guys, legit just by like a card difference. Like if he had what if he needed, GG's. If I had what I needed, it was GG's.
That's pretty much seems the case. I was saying, so Burrito doesn't run X antibody, and if he did, you were dead that turn.
Right.
As long as he had it in hand, because he would have been able to tuck that, swing, warp, fails to X, trash your security.
Sure.
And then force you to block, but then because of the Bielstar play, he has the other Impmon to swing for rush. But without that, yeah, it's so easy to mill X anti though and never get it back. So that's why I run the one of what's it called? Balmon X, so that I can pull it back from trash if I do mill it. Because I have had that issue, and I like X antibody too much to not run it. So I'd prefer to give up a space in the deck running the Balmon X. I got you with the posture check, Darian. I'd rather give up the space and run to one of Balmon X so I can take back the X antibody than to just not run it at all. But those were some 3 matches. I was like,
oh my god, game one. Was it game one? I was so slow with it. It was no way I was winning that one.
Yeah, that one was kind of.
Bro, I didn't think I was gonna win game 3 because I didn't see a single Pokemon for.
I was like, bro, he pulled through how much of his deck? Where's the Pokemon? Then you dropped the Gabumon, and I was like, oh man, all that card draw and no Pokemon yet.
Yeah, because he luckily for me, I had one in security because that stopped his whole play when he had that Beals. That was 15k. Yep. If that didn't die, that would have been GG too, because he would have just popped off with it as well. Also, Panzer. I did not have Magidramon in trash. Did not have it in trash. It was like 3 cards left in my deck, whatever it was. But yeah, that was a crazy game. That was a crazy round, honestly. Playing against the god tier Burrito, Biozamon.
Offering 20,000 channel points to green screen or make a cardboard cutout of Mike so he can be with us in spirit.
Oh my god. Game 2, yeah, I did have it. I didn't think about it because whatever the board state was, I was like, yo, there was just no way. But yeah, I can see why, definitely for sure. Hell yeah, y'all need a mic cutout in the back.
I'll put him right over the Batman face back there.
Oh my god. That'd be funny. But yeah, it was pretty crazy. And then I feel like, I don't know if Burrito's in chat, but I feel like game 3, he was also a little bit slow at the gates as well.
Oh yeah,
so
most
like
definitely.
I was definitely glad that he was, because I wouldn't have won that as well. Like thinking back about it.
Those original Impmons that he dropped, and then like having those in raising and not being able to set up the warp Impmon in raising was a really big neg.
Yeah. Bro, game 1, he milled triple Wizardmon. I was like, I'm not winning that. Yo, with that moment, I was like, bro, God is on his side.
I was like, what the fuck?
Yo,
like,
God was on that man's
Wizardmon?
side. I was like, there's just no way. There's no chance in hell for me to win this shit. In my head, I'm just like, fuck, now I'm gonna hear fucking bum ass Mario like, I told you Biozamon is better in the matchup.
High roll 50-50 matchup.
Yeah, sure is. I'll give you that one.
It's crazy that you went through so much card draw.
Game 3.
A fucking Pokemon. That's just beyond me.
So wild. And then
I was like, look at how much cards he just drew.
I went to because I thought I lost because I was like, damn, I won, and I forgot the Gabumon, gain a memory. So I was like, all right, cool, I could go Guru X. The Garurumon, draw 2, double pop. And I was like, all right.
How much time we got in round?
I don't know. We should be watching.
I think we are overtime. All right, hold on.
And then I gassed. I gassed Burrito. I was like, yeah, I didn't draw into into Pokemon, and then I already had it in hand, and then I evoed and then drew to another one. I was like, all right, I got double, yay.
All right, cool.
Magna would have meant his ball couldn't kill itself, so
yeah, freaking Panzer did a Magna play on me, and I didn't realize he put the Magna underneath because I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, I remember seeing that. Yeah,
and I was like, yeah, swing for game, and he was like, sec +1.
No.
And I was like, fuck you mean sec +1?
Right.
How many Magnas?
No, I had watched that one. Just one.
What's your thoughts on a Pokemon so far?
God, I love playing the deck, and I wish I had more time with it.
But you're still on the line that it didn't need to be hit?
Hell yeah, it didn't need to be hit. Let me stop. It should have got hit. I understand why.
No, but realistically speaking, like, obviously it's a problematic card. Very problematic card. It's an extremely problematic card. But in terms of the deck viability over here in NA, I think we're really gonna see it in
we'll find out
Cup on Sunday.
Let me put it like this: if I make top 16 with Ulti Cup with this deck, you know what? You know the issues all Pokemon.
I thought about playing Beelzemon, to be honest.
Luck in. No, I had one good run at Ulti Cup.
Yeah,
top 32 with.
Shine.
What did I go top 32 with? No, that was 19th.
Oh, that was 19th. Yeah.
That was for the regional. I don't remember what I went out to. No, it was top 64, I think. Oh, I think it was D-Reaper. I went top 32 for that one.
I'm more interested in conversion rates than who takes first for Ulti Cup. Yeah, fair. If we'll get those. Indeed, stats don't lie. If we get those. Who's hosting it again, Dan? Is it Top Cut, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, will Top Cut give us those? Probably not.
I'm sure they will.
That's what they all say. You know, I joined well, not necessarily joined, but they in the judge Discord, they asked like who was a content creator, and you got a special role, and they were gonna start posting up results for events and stuff.
Okay.
We barely get those.
Yeah, I remember that was like way back. You told me that when the Bandai asked about that, I think, right?
Yeah. One Piece was getting like all of their results posted, and then Battle Spirits, and then there was like nothing for Digimon.
I will say I've been trying out the Black Automon Uber, and it feels useless in the deck.
I was wondering why the fuck you were playing that. I saw that. I was like, why the fuck are you playing that?
Idea is like if you're playing against the mirror, let's say they do have 3 DMs in trash, you bomb deck 1 and add an F.
Yeah. I just feel like you have so many other things that you want to be doing at that moment.
100%. That's why I'm like,
yeah. Wow,
so
English good, yes. How much do BSS players get in their online tourneys? I don't think they had online tourneys before this year, to be honest.
For sure, Shady, for sure. Like, it's cool. You can go Pokemon and place underneath and then gain the effect as well. But like, realistically, when will you ever do that when you want to do the 6s? So like I said, it was a cool little tag I've been trying. Probably gonna take it out after this though. Probably just put in Rayamon, just more draw power. Or I could put in... I could go back to 2 Ukos maybe, if I really want to.
Hey,
I still love the Lady Devi. And then what's up? Oh, Bagramon. That's the spice right there.
Bagramon? What the fuck are you doing with a Bagramon in there?
Bro, you know it's an on-play effect, right?
Okay. You just hard drop. What is it hard drop for?
You're not hard dropping it. You tuck it underneath a Pokemon.
Gotcha.
And you forgot what Pokemon does already?
Yes, I did. I was like, you just gonna hard drop Bagramon? But what does Bagramon do anyways? Let's see.
So if they have one Digimon, you pop it. If they have multiple Digimons, you can tuck one underneath the other.
Okay.
Or check hand and tuck. Yeah, that's what it is.
Okay.
So you can use the Bagro and then like steal a Pokemon from the hand as well.
Yeah, that's pretty tough.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, okay. I'd run the Bagramon. Bagramon over Uber for sure. If you could somehow
Shady
play the
water.
Uber cheaper, it'd be one thing, but
Yeah. Mercy full mode,
all right.
Uber, and new PM. Stop it. Stop trying to kill a Pokemon. Stop saying evil things over here,
Will be
Shady.
back.
Who's still playing? Nah, a short Kage expected. Dang. What is he playing? Oh, Burrito said a Pokemon's not bad. What is he playing?
All right.
Burrito said Apocalypse ain't that bad.
It wasn't. Like there were definitely winnable games. It wasn't like out of reach until you drop like if you had dropped double Apocalypse a turn earlier, I was like, does he have the second Apocalypse on the drop? He didn't have it, but
I didn't have enough memories to do it though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, if he has it, that's probably GG. But when you drop the Apocalypse, I was like, that's it, that's game over. But then you milled the Beelzemon, and it played out the Impmon, and I was like, oh shit, he's right back in it.
Yeah. When that happened, I cried on the inside. I was like, I'm about to fucking lose because of this lucky ass mill with this Beelzemon. I was crying inside. I swear. Rip Yellow into a Puck.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 110%. You just don't Digivolve. Just play Rookie Rush.
And slow decks like Gamma has no chance. Yeah, fuck Gamma. No one cares about Gamma.
He said fuck Gamma. All right. Y'all should be checking your...
He sound getting bullied.
My man played the absolute fuck out of me. It's because he tied. He was like, I'm playing a spice today. I was like, I bet. Meanwhile, him 0-1-1. Well, obviously you wasn't spicy enough, Chief.
Oh my god. Wait, Ashura Kage, what are you playing? That's the question of the day, I guess. Well, dog, I'm post ban list.
Why are you playing post ban list and a pre ban list? You know better than that.
That sounds like a personal problem. I still want to know what you're playing though. If he ain't gonna tell me, Varney, what's the deck he playing? Post list Dark Master Omni.
Ah, no. Why?
You must just be bad then. If you're playing that and you're losing.
Damn.
Because that deck is crack.
You gonna take that from Dan of all people? Don't let Dan shit talk you like that.
That deck is gas. That shit is so good. The dude I played against last week, who was his name? Scepter? Great Scepter? Yo, he was cooking. He was cooking with that deck.
All right, Tamers, your pairings are up for round 3, and the round ends at 9:54 p.m.
You're playing the Guru engine, that's why you're losing.
You playing a post ban list with the Guru engine in it?
All right. See y'all later.
All right, let's see what table we go into now. We've got Leppy taking on Pyro, so we haven't watched them yet, so I think we're going to hop and watch Leppy take on Pyro. I wanted to test, hoes. You got next week to test, Asura. Oh, man. Ooh, Leppy's back to his old ways. Well, not necessarily old, but for me, he's back to his old ways. Leppy out here is playing purple base Davos, taking on Power Up Pyro, who is playing Melga. The Digimon Emperoka. Probably gonna take the room on here. Yep, takes the Gabu. Tap Mat, gain a memory. Oh, no tap. Oh, it's when one of your Digimon effects adds cards to your hand. Okay, got it. Yep, just literally just looked it up. I was like, no tap? Oh, that's why. Damn, I'm not advocating for Melga here or anything, but I kind of wish he procced his own effect. TK does. I mean, I guess TK is an outlier, but all right. And down comes, what is this, bird? I think this is the decoy bird. Let's see what Melga is capable of doing. A whole whopping 8 memory to work with now. The new Joe proc his own effect. Okay, so both Joe and TK. You know what? Let me look up 3-cost team. I think like I don't think it's bad for them to proc their own effects. I feel like they should be capable of procking their own effects. It would make them, I mean, they're already, like, some of them are already pretty good. I think it would just make them like a lot better. Like, obviously you have an outlier in the tie, because tie is when a card is removed. So like you obviously can't really do anything with that, but it also has a pretty good start of main. So there's that. Mimi is in line with what the deck does. I'm not arguing against Matt adding all of the Digimon effects. I think it's just proc on effects in general. All right. Ooh, Pyro's got that spicy looking. I love that alt art of Melga so much. So he's taking a check at security here. He gets to unsuspend. And it is Louis Owada. Gonna take another check. Cardinal would return a Fang Long, then it adds to hand. Gonna go 1 into unsuspending Melga. Unsuspend, take another swing. He throws it down with such power. And then ends turn on the Gabu X. I think this Gabu X, yeah, this one can't take Omni if I recall correctly. So he adds those two, and then he will trash a Gabumon. A whole 3 memory, and most likely dead next turn, unless Well, actually, is he dead next turn? Hold on. That where Guru X, that one is the inheritable to unsuspend. So actually, yeah, he's he's dead next, because this will proc the Melga effect when it becomes unsuspended to bounce all lowest level. So yeah, most likely dead next turn unless he's able to get rid of this Gabu X somehow. Damn, that weird Guru X makes this BT9 Melga so cracked. Not, you know, when I say like cracked or busted, like I don't mean them like as, oh my goodness, like that's insane, like that needs to be hit or anything. Just like makes that card really good or even better than it already was. Because before, I don't really think you had a way to unsuspend the Melga X. There was no built-in inheritable to unsuspend, and now, I mean, there it is. There you got it. Okay, so this is Makuramon. Okay, so Makuramon isn't doing much of anything here. Yep, so it's gonna bounce the Makuramon back to hand. And this is where Genai would have been real cool. Unsuspend. Pop, gain a memory. Take another swing here. Well, wait for that to proc. Takes the safe swing with the Gabu X, and then Melga for game. Melga proving that it is goddamn fast. Pre-restriction list. Oh, I'm curious. I'll let y'all know real quick. Because I put out the poll on Spotify. I wanted to know which decks people thought was the one most deserving of a ban. And of course, to nobody's surprise, Apoclymon led the votes. But to my surprise, like 11 people out of 15 votes, 11 people said Apoclymon, 3 people said Anubismon, and only 1 person said Metal Garurumon. So it's like, I know, like, I understand, like, I know Apoclymon's a big problem, but like, it's also crazy that like, there's just, everybody hates Apoclymon so much that they're like, yeah, fuck it, I'll deal with Melga, and I'll deal with Anubismon, just fuck Apoclymon. All right. So it's going to be a kind of really tough game for Leppy. You just, I don't know. It's tough. You can't even necessarily like, what? It's all bounce. You don't even get your on deletions. It's just the penultimate blue. Well, not, I can't say penultimate. That's not the right word. Even though it sounds like the right word in my mind, I know it's not the right word. It's just the like this blue matchup is just like, yeah. Yep. Oop, probably. Oh, wait, can you? I don't think you could take Fanglong with this, right? Leaves them that order. Scary blue deck. Very, for sure. Very scary blue deck. Oh, Gabu Gabu X. And then Garurumon. Ooh, busted promo that just keeps drawing on every attack. I wonder how Melga would fare against Millith Loop. Because before it never used to draw a lot. Now it does. Interesting that Leppy decided to I guess he didn't have the extra rookie in hand. No, well, yeah, interesting that he decided to do it this way, because if I'm thinking about the sequencing correctly, he could have just raised the Ukomon. He would have gained the memory. No, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, so a Zulong Ace to hand. And those cards to top. Are we about to see busted shenanigans happen? Yep, so raise, Digivolve into Garuru X. Draw, 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 trash, trash. Now, he doesn't really have protection up here, so takes the swing at security, but he does have jamming, so it doesn't really matter. Gas protection. Good thing he has jamming. And then Digivolves into, ooh, where Garuru Ace. Zulong Ace comes down, says bounce, and then overflow. So this now turns the match in Leppy's favor a lot. Leppy does have to get a little bit aggro here. I'm very curious to know why he wasn't taking swings. I mean, I guess you don't take the swing on the, what's it called? Yeah, he did choke and then he make here. So yeah, okay, I understand why he's not taking a swing just yet. Definitely want to get some swings in if you're going to try to win this game, because you're definitely not going to win this by playing the control route. All right, and that's a complete whiff there. Let's let us go at 1. Ukomon finally gets a swing in. Can't swing with Uko, I froze with Ace. Oh, okay. I mean, I probably wouldn't have taken a swing anyways, just because Melga Ace. Try not to have you steal turn from me. Not that I feel like you might be brave enough to Digivolve Ace on Ace, but... So Fanglong Digivolve on top of Azulong. So now is completely unaffected by Digimon effects. And the only way of removal for Fanglong is option removal. So Fanglong potentially a big menace here. All right, then we get the raise, and let's see what Melga is capable of doing. Busted one of Guru X. All right, then we get the promo. Now this one's pretty tough here, right? Because we have both forms of battle protection from the new Gabu and Guru X. Not that they matter, because jamming, and I always forget that there's jamming in this pre-restrictionless stack. But it's gonna be 6K swinging in, and then I think I did see, I saw the X antibody from him. So he could pop it under on the second attack, then get the unsuspend, swing on 2 checks. Yeah, this is looking like it's probably game. Good thing for jamming. Says screw it, we don't need it. Takes the swing. Oh my good lord, a second Fang Long. Ooh, X anti-proto. Channeling the power of the beast, digivolving for free into Weird Guru X, slots underneath. And he's gonna trash 2, unsuspend, and return a card from trash. Yep. So it's gonna take the swing here, trash a card, delete that Ukomon, but this is game. I don't think there's any option removal in Devas to deal with Melga. And yep, that is it. Melga with the quick and swift 2-0. We're gonna hop down to table 2 where Dan is taking on Law X. I would presume this is I don't know what Law X is playing, but the last time they were playing, what's it called? Leviamon. So we'll see if that holds up this time. No, it does not. They are playing Numemon. Well, Dan was about to hatch the egg, but then he thought about it. Oh, he does hatch the egg. Analog Youth. Top 3. Yep, gonna grab that Psychmon. Gets the Digivolve there. Can't wait for the dog. You said I can't wait for the dog to get shot after next week. Oh man, Leppy. Oh man. You're too much. Too much. Listen, as meta as he is my overall favorite Digimon. And that's why I say, at the end of the day, play what you like. Play what you like. Don't let what the meta is influence you. I know, like, for Mike's afraid that Imperial's gonna become meta, and then he's gonna be like, I don't want to play it because it's meta now. I was the same way up until the point and then I just got to being like, you know what? I like this deck a lot, and I just want to play it. I probably was saying it on podcast, so I'll be repeating myself, but that's how I was with Anubismon, because I was trying to make Minerva Minerva work, and Anubis just does it better. It just does it so much better. It uses almost like the same exact core that I would have been doing, just better. All right, so Psychmon takes that swing. He dies. Dan's gonna trash I'm gonna call Piedmon. Piedmon. Nah, it was a Puppetmon. That was my next guess. To draw 2. And then, yeah, I would just Digivolve into Togurumon. I believe we saw it in hand earlier, if I'm not mistaken. Nope, looking like he's wanting the hard drop instead. Oh, yeah, that's good play. Lady Devi, top 4, pulls Puppet Crania. Ooh, he's got the pick of the litter. Definitely got the pick of the litter there. He pulls the Puppetmon and the Machine Dramon. And then at the end of the turn, ooh, opts to delete. I wouldn't delete that. I would delete the Gobblebumon, yeah. But opts to delete Lady Devi and plays down the Metal Seedramon in Raising. Same. Oh, you were next in line, huh, Leppy? I'm gonna be dancing with all the damn dogs get put down like old Yeller. Damn, y'all foul for that. Leave the dogs alone. Let the dogs live. The dogs ain't doing nothing. And the fish, too. Buka can suck it. Same game 3. I had 2 cards in hand to his like 20. Granted, I bricked the still nasty. You can all blame Varney. He told me to come play. Hey, listen. Dog Club Unite, you know? Lugomon and Gabumon. And what other dogs do we include in our club? Ooh, a Pokken Security. Okay, is that a Numa X that died? I think that was a Numa X that died. Yeah, you know you want to do it. You know you want to do it. Do it, do it, do it. Play out the Platinum Suka. Nah, you chose the deck. Yes, Platinum Suka pops out. Lugomon is next on the list. What Seekers is over? Honestly, I feel like that's facts. Gabu is my partner. Of course I'm going to play it. I've been playing it since BTH Shenanigans. All about them shenanigans. I feel like if Nuit doesn't brick, he can take it pretty swiftly. Which game is this? No clue. I have not the slightest clue because there's no reporting in Limitless yet. What a board, though. Ooh, Chikurimon. Ooh, that's tough for Dan. Now, Metal Seedramon is going to come out here and do some work. Not a lot of work. It's just going to bounce back a level 5. But it is going to do something nonetheless. I'm assuming Dan's only out to wide boards is Magna. I would also assume the same. X Anti-Proto, add to hand. Garurumon comes down here. I wish you nothing but Venus Mons in your future. Damn. Not the Venus Mons. All right, Uko on that swing. Does Dan get to play the Apocalypse here? Nope, gonna Digivolve. Oh, wait, here's the one of. I gotta throw Venus back in my deck. Levi shut down my dang Mitama last locals. Yeah. Yeah, Levia's pretty tough. It sucks, because then you're like, fuck. I want to play something out, but I know I damn well can't. And Barrier don't help me right now. And then pass his turn on the second Analog Youth. So, most likely game. I don't think Dan runs any removal options in his deck. Let's see. Just Death Claws. So, if he can hit some Death Claws in security, he's good. Otherwise, he's not. Damn, this motherfucker also runs 2 Black Gato Oovers. Oh, that's spots he could be using for something else for sure. Oh, there's a Death Claw. There's one. Okay. So he's definitely going to pop one of the Geremons or that Dorumon. Finally, a good match for the night. Are you playing also Apocalypse? Or no, you're playing your Shenanigans Panzer. All right, so he needs one more Death Claw. And that is game. Nah, just round 1 I didn't play. Round 2 opponent didn't play. So Brito and I actually got to duke it out. Damn rip. All right, let's see what game that was. Game 2 maybe looking like? Yeah, game 2. Or at least game 2 or 3. 1, sorry. Words are hard. It's been a long day. Oh, 1 sec. I'll be right back. All right, there we are. I'm on updated Uko. Said I bricked on rookies round 1 as a testament of new version power. I slammed through 3 Deathslinger in security to still win turn 3. God damn. Hello, Asura. How did it go? Did you win? Did you make Daddy proud? Red Hybrid? Don't say that. Don't say LOL after that. Don't say LOL after that. Do I need to take you out back and treat you like Lord Ozai treated Zuko? Do we need to have an Agni Kai, Asura? I'm older. How are you, Daddy? Don't ask. Don't ask. All right, Agni Kai it is. We're gonna Agni Kai up in this bitch. All right, so Gabu takes the swing, hits into an Ukomon. Gonna trash Pied and draw 2 there. Put it down! I am the Fire Nation. Bro, we're on like episode, I think we're on episode 7 now. That shit's so good. I am very, very pleased with what they did with it. The live action, yeah. That's a big brain game too to play around at Death Slinger. Oh, you don't need to play around Death Slinger. It's just, you know, power through it. It looks really good so far. I don't know why people are complaining. Yeah, so it's been a minute since I'm not going to spoil anything, but it's been a minute since I've watched the original Avatar. All I most definitely can say is that there is nothing in it that I'm like, oh my goodness, like, I don't remember this. And even if I do say that, it's not in a bad way. It's like, oh, wow, like that really fleshes this part of the story out. Or wow, like that explains something I don't recall being explained. Or maybe it wasn't explained too clearly. So like so far, they've done such a great job. The actor who plays Sokka is like, honest to God, like one of my favorites. Like I love all the actors, but like the one who plays Sokka is so on point. Like mannerisms and everything. Katara's pretty cool. Aang's pretty cool. Honestly, all of them are pretty cool, but Sokka's definitely one of my favorites. I like the bending doesn't look cheesy. It's nice CGI. The choreography looks pretty fucking good. The choreography is pretty fucking good. I was like, okay, Sokka is OP in the acting, right? Everything about it so far, I really enjoy. There's nothing that I hate. Nothing stands out. And I think that's a very good thing. I don't know why people would be complaining. I love Avatar just as much as the next guy. And I do kind of like Legend of Korra better than Avatar, The Last Airbender. But that's because I just like what it portrayed as a whole. But in the same vein, I really like what they're doing with Avatar. And they're not like making it for children. It's obviously dealing with some very mature and adult themes and like war and sacrifice and killing and death and all that sort of stuff. So it's just I'm really enjoying it. All right, so Metal Seedramon's going to swing and bounce that Chikuri back to hand. Platinum Numa blocks, going to die. And then a lot of shit's about to happen. I just realized, all right, Asura, what did you realize? I didn't see a single Digimon Emperor. Oh no. Yep, there it all is. The turnstile. Upon playing this, I know what to fix. Post list. That's good. Let me check out your shenanigans. Okay, what are you fixing? I mean, obviously you're not running the Ruru package. Or maybe you still are running a little bit of it. Deck still runs, but needs a new engine and less one of Omni's. Chikurimon comes down again to do some more cucking. I wonder what they're waiting on. Omnis as security bombs are lit as fuck. I know, that's why I hate jamming as a concept. Because one of my old yellow hybrid builds, I just played 4 of the 2-drop TK. Because that comboed with the Zoe meant I could literally just be like, alright, cool. You hit into my 5k Kazemon, psych. You hit into a 13k Kazemon, bitch. Metal Seedramon, that dies. And then Numamon comes down. All right, let's see if Dan is capable of doing anything, because this looks pretty rough. I didn't even think of TK. Yeah, OG 2-drop TK, baby. He'd make this stupid. Alcaroon, I too love that old TK. It's such a good card. Well, it's such a good card for decks that don't have jamming. Unfortunately, my locals always had a bunch of jamming shenanigans because they played Imperial a lot. And then they had like War Greymon that just got obnoxiously big, which rendered my TK useless. But there were definitely times I played it in like tournaments that I loved using it because I would just have like 3 on board. I'd be +6. You'd hit into a freaking like, if it was a Jet Sophie, unfortunate, but that was a 13k Jet Sophie. Or if I had a Zoe Digivolved on top of, that was a 16k Jet Sophie. That reminds me of using the old red tie for D Reaper, the DP gaining one, right? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Puppetmon. Gonna bottom deck the Platinum Numemon. Jet Sophie, what's going on? Demon King Antonio, it's my boy Greg. What's going on, Greg? Just cheap for red options and makes everything a bit bigger to swing over junk. Relaxing before you leave for work. Oh, night shift. How's everything going with y'all? You know, we living out here. Numamon gonna take this jamming swing at security here. It's a Vilemon that's pretty vile. You know what I mean? Actually a power move with the 10 memory. Numamon's one big issue is needing to toss too many cards from hand. That is fair. So Greg, what you're watching here is you're watching Dan on the upper, Dan on the top, not the upper, playing Apocalypse, the big bad mill deck of the format. taking on Numemon on the bottom, which is literally a shit deck. It's Numemon and Monzemons. We'll see what they're capable of doing with all that memory. So shit versus Soul Drain. Yeah. So with 5 memory left, I mean, yeah, I mean, there's what, 3 cards in hand there? He's playing Slugs and Teddy Bear. Suka Etta is a shit deck. Yeah, okay, that's, yes. Yes, correct. I always forget that, like, the difference between, like, Numa and Suka. Suka is shit. Numa's a slug. A mollusk, if you will. Slugs and Teddy Bears. Okay, takes the swing here. Deathclaw! Definitely going to delete one of the Chikurimons. But he is a shit eater. Slugs and Teddy Bears for the win. Yes, Dark Lloyd, Needle, Yuri. We do love to see our Slugs and Teddy Bears win, especially with all the new fun toys that we're going to get to play with come BT16. But hello, welcome in. Welcome to week 10 of the Tamers Battle League. So Numemon was actually cleaner than Sukamon in Digimon World 1. I feel bad for always getting him killed. Damn. I don't know about cleaner. They're both pretty gnarly. Always on cleanup duty in Digimon World 1, though. Damn, Law just passes 9 memory. Unable to do anything with the 9 memory, or 8 memory there, so just passes. Dan, meanwhile, gets to... Ooh. He plays out the Piedmon, which gets to delete the Chikurimon. Is an Apocalypmon about to come down? Is Apocalypmon about to take this dub for Daniel? Let's find out. I just got back into the Digimon TCG this week after quitting in BT 11 and 12. Well, first of all, welcome back. Why did you quit? You said BT 11, 12. Is that, did you quit because of Black or Gray? You quit because of life circumstances? What's going on? What's up? True, 8 memory went right to the shitter. Yes, it most definitely did. WB to the game. I don't know what WB stands for here. Color me uneducated. Educate me. What's WB mean? I think WBI here. Welcome back. Okay, my dumbass was like, Warner's Brothers? Warner Brothers? Yeah, Greg. Yep. Life being a bitch and making me sell my Digimon collection to pay for surgery. That's certainly something. Sad to hear it. Are you feeling better now? Everything all right now? Because the most important thing is your health, of course, taking care of yourself. So at least glad to see that, you know, you're getting back into it and hopefully things are looking up. Yeah, everything is good with my health. That is super good, and we're glad to hear that. Hopefully, we'll get you in on some of these Tamer Battle Leagues then. See you playing some shenanigans, some, what is it, mollusk and teddy bear shenanigans of your own. I want to come back and start Lorcana, but I won't be able to until at least March. So, Greg, at least for Lorcana, I mean, I don't go down on Saturdays as much, and obviously, like, I've been picking up a lot more heavily into Digimon. But at least for Lorcana, it's on a Saturday when you go down to Edge. Or you can go to, what's it called? The Encounter, because they're also running Lorcana. So what goes into doing the Tamer Battle League? So, 1 second here. Let me see, because this Apocalypmon is about to be doing some milling. Is that all the cards in deck? What the fuck? I meant go back into Digi and start Lorcana. Gotcha. I won't be going down this Sunday just because of he gets to take the second Apocalypse. I won't be going down this Sunday because I have an Ultimate Cup, but after we should be good. I'll let you know. So Dark Lloyd, what goes into doing a Tamers Battle League? So basically it's like a Friday, it's just like a locals, to be honest. We put this stream on every Friday night. We stream, we have commentary. Yeah, we stream and we have commentary. You're able to play the top, depending on how many players are in, depends on what the prizing is. So top 4 generally is what we do because we've been having a consistent 14 or more players. So on 14 or more players, first place gets a champion stamp playmat and sleeves, Digi-Egg sleeves. Second place gets a playmat. Third and fourth places get sleeves or what's it called? Tournament packs. And yeah, you're basically kind of just playing in it over webcam, just like this. And then at the end of the season, we have a playoffs. So the top X players at the end of the season qualify for the playoffs. And then you play for more special prizing. This season, you'll be playing for a special champion stamp, deck box, playmat, and sleeves. So just a bunch of really cool shit, essentially. Let me catch up on chat here because I've been trying to keep an eye to see what happens. So absolutely nothing is going on here. So Piedmon deletes itself, plays out the Metal Siegemon. We already know a second Apocalypse is coming down, and Law is most likely about to get milled out because Apocalypse can absorb that. Well, I guess it depends on what this Apocalypse Dan plays from hand does. But we know the Guru X could take a swing here and trash some more cards. So Dan could potentially mill what? 10? 18? He could mill another 18 cards, right? 16? Yeah, he could mill another 18 cards. So we'll see what happens here. Damn, we still going strong. Nice, yeah? Looking through the Olympus 12, and I don't know if we are mature enough for one of the missing. Volcanus mod. I thought it was Bacchus. If they ever spoil a Bacchus, y'all are going to see me OD on Cope. That Giga Seizure modded that set. Damn, Panzer. Really cool shit. Just like Sukamon. Exactly. This is a rip for Numa. Yeah, that's straight facts. Yep. Dark Lord Needle, thank you for that follow. Yeah, I think Numa's done at this point. 2 Apocalypse couldn't deal with the first one. Yeah. That's like 2 to 3 passes in a row. No. Yeah, all that gas. It's like when we saw when Cyberfile was playing against Gamma and that whole turn of like 5 bodies. And I said, oh, Gamma can't deal with that. And then they did. And then it was just like, oh, then Numa can't really do anything else. So deleting Metal Seedramon, pass turn to pass turn, and then that will absorb one thing from trash. Ooh, the Craniumon under the bigger stack, so it's unaffected by opponent's Digimon effects. Let me also call time. I'll be right back. Oop, that's not the right thing. What do I call Mr. Streamer Man? I'm your boy, Varney, host of Digipod, the digital podcast. You can check that out if you like podcasts. We are on YouTube and Spotify. We also do YouTube content, so if you're not a long-form content person, you can most definitely watch some shorter form content. Podcasts are cool. Well, I'm glad to hear that you think podcasts are cool. You can check us out on our YouTube channel right there. I just linked. I just put up a video today, and we've got more videos going up all throughout the week since I found a way to make content without it over consuming my editing life. And yeah, that is it for Law. As Dan said, double Apocalypse GG. So we're going to wait for those results to be reported right there. Yeah, we're going to wait for those results to be reported. Regulus Ace is overperforming, even when I'm losing. So seems to be the trend. His name is Varney. He likes long walks on the beach, yellow decks, and taking DCD bombs to the face. Panzer. Yellow deck playing ass. Hey, there's only one yellow deck on my BT15 list of decks to play. I don't know what that deck does, but I don't know what happened there because he didn't get on deletions any after anyway. Also, what is the new BT16 Numemon support? So it's not like calling me uneducated because I don't recall all the cards in the set off the top of my head, but I don't think it's anything specifically relating to Numemon. I think it's just the fact that they can play all this sort of shit because they're yellow-black. So like they can play Rapidmon X. They can play that new Ukomon. Rapidmon X is so insane of a card. I forget what else they would be playing, but they just get fun toys that they have access to because they're yellow-black. Are you going to play SOC Doro, Varney? Of course, coach. I'm playing every Seekers deck.
Yep.
Double Apocalypse for game. I see you.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah.
Let's see. Rostrum Emperor. I'm milking this and damn well earned it. Yeah, that's fair, Panzer. Nah, just Uko is so good. And oh, yes. And Valkyrie. Right. Yeah. They do have that Valkyrie, which is also such an insane card for Uko to just naturally be able to play. They get blanket minus DP to your opponent's board up to 14k while being aggro. Yep, all of that. Varney, legitimately one of the nicest people in Digimon community. If you're trying to look for build anything, ask him. He's been immensely helpful to me. E-Hero, I appreciate that. This is true. If you have anything you want to build, I don't know if you all could see it over there, but there's a metric fuck ton of cards that I don't need in my life. My problem is I just keep buying cards and they just keep accumulating. So if y'all need cards, just let me know. I should have. Blanket minus 5,000, delete, and 8k. 2 checks. Then if they die, partition. Facts.
What are we talking about?
Dark Lloyd asked what support comes for Numemon and BT16. And I said there's nothing explicitly that Numemon gets. It's really just more of the shit that they're capable of playing because it's yellow-black.
Yeah, for sure. That was a hard matchup. I thought I was gonna lose that one, honestly, because Numemon can just bum rush.
That board spam, right?
Pokemon. Yep.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, they die, and then they just come right back. It replaces the body with another body. So
they don't come back from trash, and that's a super important thing. Like, they just come out from hand, so you got it to a point where...
I think Numa X does.
One of them does?
Trash, yes.
Okay. Well, Numa X pulls out the Platinum Suka from trash, but that's about it, I think. Numa X is the only one, right? Oh, Dan disappeared. Training arc is paying off for Dan. Keep buying cards and cards keep accumulating. That is straight facts. I just don't have a way of getting rid of cards because I'm too lazy to sell. It's more of a hassle. All right, if y'all are good with your round 3 pairings, we're going to get our round 4 and our final round paired off. This one's going to be a match for the ages. I don't know where Dan went, though. But let's get our round 4 paired off. Our round 4 has no time limit. So have at it. Tamers, this is your final round. Please proceed to your tables and have fun. Thane 12, welcome in. Thank you for the follow there. Only 3 cards in hand. We're level 6 and level 7. I just can't justify dropping it. That's, I mean, yeah. You can ship me all your extra cards without me paying if that's easier. I honestly, I would. I will get to a point where I'm just going to be like, all right, who the fuck wants these cards? Because I'm tired of looking at them. So you'd be the first person I think of. My next goal in DigiGuard is to get payback for my loss against Dan. Dan like Frozen died. He did. See the new Castramon? Thane. I personally love it. Because I'm not a primary Machinedramon player. So as the excitement for SOC and my machine deck that I've been playing, I'm super excited for it. Rip, my Wi-Fi died. Not the Wi-Fi dying. So what is SOC? So, because you're getting back into it, Dark Lloyd. So SOC is it's a group. It stands for Sons of Chaos. And I'm blanking on all of my words today. Wow. It is a web novel. It is from a web novel called Digimon Seekers. It's good. If you like reading, you should read it. I'm enjoying reading it. But basically it's an organization in there. I think Gino explained it, or Cyberfile. It's they're sort of like kind of like anti-hero organization, or like not anti-hero, but mercenary. I don't know. I'm not gonna explain it because I'm not that far in it, but I have been enjoying the read. It's a new trait in that in the Digimon card game from that series. So the deck, some of the decks that we have now are specifically based on the SOC traded Digimon. Two of the decks that I'm playing currently are, and the new Chaos Dramon that just got revealed for BT17 is a specific SOC Digimon. Oh, okay, I was vaguely aware of Seekers. Yeah, it's from Seekers. Give me a second. Hold on. All right, Dan's having internet troubles, so we'll be at that table in a second there. I'm gonna catch up here. Apoc versus Melga pretty GG, unless Apoc bricks. You tuck a Magna and they stare awkwardly at a level 7 stack they can't remove. That's facts. I can Digivolve into it for free with Doro Gray. Oh, I love everything from that Seeker series, Coach. It's the only reason that like I'm deciding to max rarity everything from that series, because everything about it I just love. I gotta pick up my what's it called, my Yulins and my Ryudomon still, and then the tragic part is I don't want to take apart like my D Brigade Digipolice deck, so now I'm like I need to buy 4 more Satskis, 4 more Commandramons, and 4 more Brigadramon Ultarts, and I'm like, oh, why do I do this to myself? SOC will split with either Luga or Machine, yeah. I kind of want to play it. Oh, it's so fun. It's so fun. Dark Lloyd, it's so fun. Red Purple Tyrannomon and this Tamers seem kind of fire. I love the Tyrannomon. I was actually trying to brew together an SOC list today. There's not enough support for it. With that Chaos Dramon, though, we'll have enough support that I think we can play a strict SOC list. I pulled both the AA Art Marvin and Shu. Oh, those are goated. Just saw the new SOC Agumon. You mean the Chaos Dramon? I would hop to another table, but this is our finals match, and it's also Melga versus Apoclymon. So we're just going to stick here, and we'll wait for Dan's internet to... New Agumon? Ooh. Ooh! Don't get me excited. Hold on. Let me look at it. Agumon. Ooh, a black Agumon. Inheritable fucking reboot. Fuck. Why does it have to be reboot? I already... Okay. When one of your Kosuke Kisakata is played, gain 1 memory and draw 1. Okay. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take generic SOC support. I'm super excited for that. All right, Dan's in the channel. I'm waiting for his camera to cut on. And then we're going to hop right over there. Not just yet. But yeah, Dark Lloyd, shameless plug. Shameless plug. So I just released a video today where I made like all of my decks that I'm playing for BT15. So if you check out this video right here, it's not a deck profile. It's just literally just me going through all the decks that I'm playing. I have 2 of the list for SOC Digimon in there, which is one of them is Fenry Lugamon, which is at the end of that. And then the other one is, I call it Marvin's Machines right now. That's what chat dubbed it while I was streaming on Wednesday. So I'm going with it. That one I think is in the middle of it. There's also a third SOC deck. Or not SOC, sorry, but a third Seekers deck, which is Digipolice, and that's the 4th deck. So you could just check out the video and you can see if any of those decks look like cards that you're interested in, cards or effects. I personally love them all. I personally love every single one of them. Need to figure out new Sakuya builds, Varney. Hey, Greg, you know you're getting a Sakuyamon Maid Mode Ace? As a matter of fact, Greg, do you even know what Ace card's in? It's been so long. I don't even know if you know what Ace cards are. All right, are we good to hop over? Looks like we are. Probably getting an SR SOC. So it blows my mind, Thane. Not like blows my mind, but it's so crazy that Chaosdramon is just an uncommon. I'm like, bro, not even a rare? Like, it speaks to the amount of fucking cards that are going to be in this set, because it's not even a rare. It's an uncommon. I'm like, bro, oh man. I'm a noob again. All right, Greg, I got you. Don't worry. Very iffy to run. I like it and don't with Machine right now. Yeah. Why is Chaosdramon getting done dirty? My boy deserves to be a rare. He really does. He really does. Up to 10? Stuff freeze? I think Dan's stuff might have frozen again. Hold on. Let me find out what's going on with him. Dan's having internet problems again. Chaosdramon for president of the digital world. I don't know about all of that. You see, I got other Digimon I'd say for president of the digital world. You know what I mean? Machine deck can't be all shiny cardboard, but light speed. I mean, you know, it's a good thing that it isn't uncommon though, because that means it'll have a pre-release stamp. Not Lilithmon. Oh, Greg, did you see? You probably haven't seen it. Greg, there's a new Lilithmon. Not only can I not wait to play that deck, but I also can't wait to collect those alt arts. Waiting for my Mamemon support? I know. Another deck. Dan's also waiting for that. They definitely need some good stuff. I don't know. What do you think, Thane? What do you think Mamemon needs to be a good deck? Let the machine deck be all shiny cards. I don't know anything about Digi at the moment. I got you. How busty is the new Lilithmon alt art? All right, let's see. Let me see if I can pull it up and not. Well, it's not already that out there. Yeah, I can pull it up. 1 second. Hold on. All right, Lilithmon. No, I was speaking to, I was doing a judge thing real quick. Oh, am I getting a judge call? Hold on. No. Okay. All right. Oh, but where is my girl? Right. Here. Oh, I could just do this. Copy image, copy link. There you go. That's the new Lilithmon art. My computer hit a mandatory update, LLGG, to my round 4 opponent. I don't think, hold on. Pairings. Huh, more tame than expected. Yes, it's very tame. It's very tame and very like, just like sultry looking. Either a tamer or something that plays Senbon faster. I can see something similar to Supreme Connection or the Great Angels card plays a Mamimon in name, but we also need the X antibodies. But remember, tamer dedicated, you would help. Yeah, all of that. Yeah, for sure. Mames that play from security or call more mames when it gets flipped in security. You think you're good? Are you guys good with your Prince Mamemon and your other Mamemons? It's hard, right? It's hard to tell, like, what does this deck need to be competitive? Like for Edamon, Sukamon, like that deck feels like it's ready to compete. Like it could use some more stuff, but I feel like with EX6, it got a lot of what it needed to compete. Aggressiveness and protection, that's it. That's fair. That's fair. Also, I wish the new Pokemon was not busted, so he did not get banned. I want a Dark Masters deck. Yeah, he should have been, what he should have been, in my opinion, was, first of all, he should have never played down for 3. He should have played down for 8 minimum. And I don't know, milling 2 cards per level 6 is kind of, it's weird because like, it's tempered. It's tempered off of, like because of Creepymon, because Creepymon mills 3 for every 10 cards in trash. And I always said that like Creepymon should mill more, like 5 for every 10 or something. But it is easy to like get it to be overzealous and just mill too much, have something that mills too much. So I don't know how that card could be redesigned to not have it be as much of a pain in the ass. And maybe it's not as much of a pain in the ass if it costs 8 to get out. Too much mill equals OP. Yeah, I mean, that's generally the case. Tsuka, in my opinion, needs rookies that are not 1 to evolve. E-Hero, heavy agree. I hate 1 to Digivolve rookies with a passion. Maybe only trigger off unplayed Dark Masters. I would agree. But I do like its utility. Like I do like its lore connection and its utility, because Dan said that that's kind of what it did. Like it kind of pulled from everything. It pulled from the digital world to pull off its shenanigans. Is Dan's camera good? I guess it is. I guess we'll see how it goes. Let's pop over. Maybe don't make mill in the DCG. That's a main mechanic unless it's self mill or limited. See, but that's the thing. I love that it's a mechanic. I just think there's a way to make it tempered without, making it busted. I was thinking about this earlier. Limit it to Dark Master only. Digimon, obviously. And if a pot gets removed, those Dark Masters in Source get bottom deck to make it harder. Yeah, you know what? That's fair. I think that is more than fair. I'd actually be fine with it doing all of what it does, except have it be more expensive to get out and have it bottom deck its sources. So just like you said, the sources aren't recurable. Because the fact that you can delete it and then next turn, like it's just the purple problem. It's like, okay, cool, you deleted it. I'm going to come back down and do the same exact thing next turn. I want Mill in the TCG. I just said my last message badly. I want it to not be OP. Yeah. Okay, I get what you mean. And I also agree. Like there, you need to. I love Mill. I also don't want it to be OP. Obviously, in the Apocalypse way. All right, and now we get on to our match. So we've got Melga taking on Apocalypse. So we see the Gabumon there in Raising, and then a Garurumon Digivolve. Let's see what Dan opens up with here. We see a Gabumon he just drew into. Ooh, he's got the one of Kapurimon. I know that's definitely not the egg he wants to see, though. Gabu X, all right. And then Garurumon in Raising. And then the Analog Youth. He's probably going to take the... Yep. Get that trash filled up for Apocalypse. I want... Oh, right. Is there even a playable Dark Master deck? Yeah! Dark Needle, there is. Or Dark Needle. I'm sorry. I fucking said... I saw Dark, skip Lloyd, went straight to Needle. Dark Lloyd, yeah, there is. The Omni Zoo deck. You play the one of Apocalypse because why not? And then you still use your Dark Master level 6s to get into Omnimons. The Omnizoo deck is really risky. I mean, we didn't ask if the deck was risky or not. We said, is there a playable Dark Master deck? It's playable. That's about all we can say about it. It's playable. If Asura tonight is indicative of anything, it is something. I really don't think it's that bad. It's not, but it's also like it still suffers from the same problem that Apocalypse currently is suffering from, air quote, in best of 3, in that you need to see your shit, and if you're not seeing your shit, and especially like it just feels like it plays in a way like it's good for sure, but it also feels like it could play a lot worse than just straight up Apocalypse plays. So Dan raises here with a Garurumon. Let's see if he can get into a... Yep, so he gets into the Garuru X, and I can't tell the protection on this because I can't tell which... what's it called? I think that's just a Gabu or a Garurumon, so... He could swing and clash with this to get rid of it, because I don't think he has the protection that would save him. I could be wrong. Yeah, but that's all of those level 5 hard slam decks. Yeah, but at least like, what's it called? Devas. At least they can... Oh, he takes a swing at security. Okay. He's probably going to bottom deck this. I mean, I'd hard slam Puppet Mon and say deal with me. But yeah, at least Davis like, yep. So there goes the hard slam Puppet Mon and says, haha, deal with it. That's good. Get rid of the one of. The one of is such a pain in the ass to deal with. But yeah, Davis has a way of like playing around itself. The Dark Master Omnizoo deck. I mean, these motherfucking Dark Masters are always playing out for their full cost. And not that they're game-changing abilities sometimes, but like, goddamn. Sometimes it's like, damn, I really don't want to give my opponent that much memory compared to hard drop some level 5 and then boom, all of a sudden you're at a Zulong or, I don't know, Chicken or whatever other level 6. So Pyro said, I have built up the entire line in Raising, and there is nothing that you can do about it. So it gets the hard drop Gabu here. And then X-Anti Proto Digivolve into Garuru X for 2. And then it's going to gain a memory back and choke to 1. I love that combo. Also, I can't tell, but are the Heavy Leomon and Bancho Leomon separate decks, or do they play a lot of the same cards? Yeah, so you can play them in the same deck. But Bancho Leo doesn't have Fortitude. I think that generally your plan is to like get into Heavy Leomon because that has Fortitude, and then Bancho Leo either plays out for cheap, and is just kind of like your alternative level 6. But there's also like nothing else. I mean, I wouldn't say nothing, but in terms of like the Leomon deck, there's nothing better to pair with Bancho Leomon. So you probably just play the two together. Genuinely, what the fuck? 19 rookies in the new list, and all of them can be found off searches, and I still never have more than 1 to 2 rookies half my games. Yes. The woes of the Digimon TCG. And here comes the big bad APOC. Let's see what he absorbs. Puppetmon, Metal Sea, and Piedmon. So blocker, piercing, retail. And then let's see what he tucks underneath for this source. He could do Magnadramon, but he says, nope, fuck that. It's Craniumon. You attack, you die. I can confirm that. Oh no, law. Skill issue? Oh no. It feels a bit unfair to lose to a puck today only. Oh no. 2 games tonight where I found more promo Davis than rookies total. Oh no. All right, so 8 cards milled, a whole stack in raising, but a lot of draw to go on. You know you can't touch this boy this turn because Craniumon makes him unaffected by opponent's Digimon effects. I'm off to work. Enjoy the last of your stream tourney, homie. All right, Greg, you have yourself a good night at work. Tie sleeves for main deck, but matte for eggs in Melga. You got to throw him off. All right, so he takes the swing here. It's going to facilitate a bunch of draw and discard and search. Oh, Dan lets this go through. Interesting. Why did he not? Oh, because I'm dumb because it's retail, but he's bigger. That's why. We'll talk about Digi when we get the chance. All right, Greg, for sure. I got you, B. All right, so swing here. Is Dan's internet okay? I think Dan's internet might be frozen again. So the what? Oh, maybe it's ramifications of that whole stuff that was happening with Verizon and AT&T and all of them earlier in the week. Rip. All right, I gave Pyro the win there. Oh, then he dropped out again. All right. No, chat. Yeah, I was muted because I was using my judge channel. Sorry about that. I still want a Mitsuo Yamaki card. Use sign language, please. I don't even fucking know. I have not the slightest clue how to do sign language. All right. So our match game 2 finished. Let's see who else we can check out here. Let's see. That should be a good one, potentially. All right, let's pop down to table 3. I wish I faced Pyro. Poor shame. Ninja hand sign time? Right. That's about all I can do fireball jutsu. That's about it. Melga predicted ulti cup winner. I mean, Melga's pretty fucking fast, you know? All right, so we've got Fanglong taking on Red Hybrid. Ooh, double loyalty and security there. Ever used Genai in Deva's deck? If I play Deva's, 110% I was playing Genai. No shot I wasn't. If we're wishing for things, can I wish for another Digimon set based on Tamers, but make it a main set? So I honestly feel like that's the next thing coming. Not like the next thing coming, but like I'm very interested to see what they do with all of BT 18 through 20. Because EX7 is confirmed to be a straight Liberator set, which is exciting to see, like a series. We haven't had a series get, you know, its own set for being an EX set since basically EX2. And Liberators is the perfect time to give a series its own set. But I'm also excited to see if they finally say, all right, cool, here's, you know, an entire whole set for Tamers again. But I don't feel like it'll be coming anytime soon because we've got the Bunnies deck. If the trend keeps up, Sakuyamon, Justimon, Gallantmon be next in line. So we need a Cyber Sleuth set. That we most definitely do. We need a Greymon only set, right? Ooh, Fanglong hits the board once again. Now the question is, you've got to do something because you got a memory choke. I mean, Gravity Crush is a thing for sure, but if Red Hybrid gets any more memory, then they should. There we go. So we get the memory choke. Because I was going to say, if Red Hybrid gets any more memory than they are supposed to. Ah, cool. He gets the blocker inheritable under that Fanglong. So that is super good as well. Cyber Sleuth set means the Aboromas, the Ulforce Lord Knight support, and finally introduces Tiger Vespimon. Tyget. Tiget. I can spell. I'm gonna grab a bottle of water. Hold on. Tiger Vespermon getting a line in TCG would make my dream come true, especially if we had its tamer. I gotta start playing through all these games. All right, so the first Fanglong swings here. Ooh, Gravity Crush. Oh, a Goonimon, not even the, what's it called? Ooh, Atomic Inferno. This is game. Because block there, but gonna gain the 3 memory. Oh, wait. I assume that was game. It's long been a Digimon I loved. I'm glad Fanglong got a card where he isn't just Dorbik's fusion fodder. Damn. And that is that. Let's hop down to table 4. Ooh, we got a Adachi on Machine Dramon. Ooh, I love Adachi's Machine Dramon sleeves. Ooh, let me ping Adachi. I want to find out where he got those from. Yeah, Red Hybrid be like, I have 5 hybrids. Law, I know you speak from experience. Didn't a new Goonimon that's 2 color just get spoiled? Yes, one did. It is specifically for the ancient support. You can still play it as like in Red Hybrid decks, but that one is honestly just a better version of the old Goonimon that we had that was for ancient. Try living with that Red Hybrid. I know. He was telling me the one day, he was like, yeah, my brother played, I can't remember what I was playing, but whatever it was, you and I were playing almost the same deck or the same deck. He was like, yeah, my brother plays this, so I have like all the experience. I was like, damn. I was like, I feel more sorry for your brother than for you. Your brother's got to live with this all day. Bro, tired of facing Red Hybrid every damn week? Leppy, it's the villain arc now. Now you got to come up and play the deck that kicks Red Hybrid's ass, i.e. Machine Dramon and Black War Gray. Oh, I see, Pyro. So it's stuck well as a partner all over. I vibe with Matt. That's pretty cool. I like that. I will never touch those decks. Okay, Leppy, I got it then. Just play my Marvid's Machines list. Not gonna lie, Red Hybrid has been getting on my nerves too. Don't worry, guys. Y'all know what the answers are. Asura, not you though. You don't know what the answer is. I'm kidding. I love you, bro. That new Agumon is decent. It is. I'm interested to see like what the rest of like SOC stuff looks like. Yeah, that's all I have to say about it. I'm interested to see what the rest of it looks like. The 1 week I don't play Gaio. Listen, if you're not playing 4 Hades Force to combat the Red Hybrid, I'm not trying to hear it, Asura. Bro, there is no interaction to that damn deck. I know that it aggravates me too, just because like for the same reason that like Yellow Hybrid would aggravate me, because it's like, bro, like stop digivolving over your fucking Tamers. I can't do anything about those little fucks. But then they got like Atomic Inferno on top of it, and I'm like, ah. I could have played Fenry, but that doesn't have Tamer Destruction. What's the new hybrids? They can now run 8 Atomic Infernos thanks to Fire Rocket. Ew, no. Let's not speak that into the world. Just play the Snowagu line against them. They can cry about not being able to afford anything. Yeah, if your shit ain't getting popped out here. I didn't play against Red Hybrid today, but knowing one was in the tourney just puts me. Gotta kill the young ones with worth the feed. I'm not hating on them because they want to win, but like, it's wild they get to eat your security without stacking hard. Yeah. Snowagu line does work when digivolving over a Tamer. It does, until Emperor Grey pops up and rears its ugly ass head. Ooh, Shinmonzemon. We need to make FTK a real card. That we do. See, for that purpose, I would say, yeah, I'm totally fine with a 2-cost FTK. But we would rename it from FTK to FRH. It's called All Delete Facts, right? Hey, who knows? OmniZoo with 3 All Delete and 3X program, you know? Not gonna lie, I almost did that. Well, why didn't you? That sounds like my exact kind of spice. I don't want one-turn Digimon games. Nobody does. Who likes those? I was like, all delete? Bro, I'll never forget the time that I was playing around with some dumbass shenanigans and I got to pull off an all delete play. Shit was funny as fuck. I loved it so much. Ooh, Chaos X comes down. Bro, the more I think about it, the more I'm so excited for that new Chaos Dramon. Because I can't wait to play it with my machine deck. Horsemon feels like a literal FTK after all. He doesn't kill, he just pins them sideways. I'll see myself out. I hate you. I'm fine with that. Just no first turn kills, please. No, I think Panzer's the only one here who's even encroached turn 1 kills. And that's through a lot of shenanigans. So much hate, Varney. We need to reconcile. We'll reconcile, Panzer, as soon as I can stop hitting DCD against my heavy Leomon. Honestly, against anything else, I'd be okay with it. But against my heavy Leomon of all things, bro. Also, more power to y'all for running Analog Youth at 3 or 4, but fuck this card. In what deck are you talking about, Asura? Turn 1 FTK is technically possible with our card rule. It's just implausible. Any deck. When will we get Analog Woman? Never. I don't think we've ever had a female protag that was unnamed. We have Rina, we have Mireille. This shit-ass dog doo-doo. and OmniZoo? I mean, yeah. I wouldn't really want to trash anything in OmniZoo. Best I've done for my turn 1 of a game is 3 checks with this deck. And that is a doozy of a draw. Red Hybrid only fears Venusmon. I love me my Venusmon. Honestly, let me think about this. If you can establish... Realistically, no, because they run that dumbass, what the fuck is that option called? It's that Phoenixmon option. Hold on. Meteor Wing? Yeah, fuck Meteor Wing. We need a Kyokyo tamer that has her own Alphamon line. I don't think that's a thing, is it? That 15,000 delete. Well, that's the problem. It's like, all right, cool, 15,000 delete for 4, but for each you remove 2,000, you're like, oh, okay, that's not too bad. But then here's Red Hybrid swinging for 3 fucking checks, and it's like, oh, what? This is deleting what? 13, 11, 9k? You're at 2 security, 11k Digimon. You're at 1 security. I'm at no security, 15k. Like, fuck out of here. Honestly, that should require Bergamon for that card. Yeah, it should require fucking any of the Garuda line. I agree. I hate that this shit is. I hate people. I don't want to go on a rant and complain. I'm not gonna subject y'all to that. Oh, Kyokyo's from Cyber Sleuth. Okay, gotcha. I was thinking about fucking Kyoko. I was thinking about fucking the Kyokyo-mon egg for fucking Ryudomon. Magma Bomb is an honest removal option. I'm fine with Magma Bomb. I can put up with Magma Bomb. I can put up with non-targeted generic removal. Shit was maddening. Had game and no security. 15k kill? Yeah. Magma Bomb, I'm fine with. That's a 6 cost lowest DP delete. You're telling me you could delete 15k just for having your opponent at no security? What the fuck kind of reward is that? Oh, I got you down to 0 security. Hey, by the way, hold this delete. Fuck you, buddy. Varney, do you still have Anubis put together? Yes, I do. I'm playing it on Sunday. Would you look at that? Apocalypse is 15, right? Hey, Dan. How you doing?
Hi. Very, very frustrated right now.
Yeah, I bet. I hope you don't have those problems on Sunday.
I hope not. I don't even know how long I'm gonna last, but I'm here at the moment. Let's see how long. I don't die, basically.
Also, can Bandai stop printing powerful promo that becomes super expensive? Well, so they can print powerful promos. They just need to fucking distribute them better. Is that merciful mode? Die. Yeah, all right.
What's happening?
I don't know. I've been keeping up with chat, not so much this match. I should get some testing versus Anubis, and if Dan is able, a puck, since I'm on Plan C for Sunday now. What's Plan C, Panzer? Now, we were just bitching about Red Hybrid, and specifically, this instance of bitching about it, we were talking about Magma Bomb and how cracked of an option removal it is. Bomb. Sorry, not Magma Bomb. Sorry, that one's the good one. Meteor Wing.
Oh yeah, it's pretty solid.
Delete 15k.
That got me game
for
1
or less.
Not game 1, but round 1 against the who was playing Red Hybrid today. I forget his name right now. Michael. Yeah, he caught me with that. I was like, oof.
Yeah, fucking. Hey, here's your reward for getting your opponent down to no security or cost removal. What? No, stop. It's the kind of shit that makes me want to play Machine Dramon.
I bet I could have freaking beat Melga too. I'm so annoyed.
Well, he had game on that one because he had
sure.
In a best of 3, yeah, but that particular game he would have lost, unfortunately.
So I should have just went with Magnadramon game next second -1.
Yeah, you should have went with Magnadramon because he had enough memory basically to go with all the swings and then go into the secret Melga, and then he would have blocked, but he would have evaded the deletion. But then he also had an unsuspend from the Weird Guru X, so he would have been able to swing for game. Oh, Dan's going out. Dan's gone again. I get a fucking reboot Agumon. That's one way to look at it. Yeah, you get a reboot Agumon, Asura. Not that you need it for Gaiomon, though. I lost to Machine and Numa. It's because, you know why? It's because you decided to stop channeling your pro tag powers and playing red hybrid, Shady. Bro, what? Oh nah, it's going in all the shit. Gamma is more pro tag power. You think so? Gamma. All right, that's the end of our tourney. I want you all to verify your results before we end this. Bada bing, bada boom. Hold on. Do that thing there. How much DP would the Melga have been? Lesser than you. I don't know why, but that Agumon stance reminds me of Jurassic Park. Fair. I came back from Coach's Omni Alter S and cleared board of 4+. To be fair, I will give you that because I had no clue how the fuck you were going to clear that Numamon board of like 5 bodies. Damn, I guess everyone hates Red Hybrid that much. Listen, Michael, you see me right here? I'm an honest guy. I love my yellow decks, so my natural enemy is anything that speaks or hisses red. All right, so I think that's, well, not think. That is the end of tourney. Before anybody leaves, I have a few announcements. First of all, let me end the tournament for real, for real. Oh, hold on. Gotta refresh. And we have one unsubmitted result here. What do we have that's unsubmitted? Shady and Coach, report your results. You lucky Pyro. Luck's just half the game, Daniel. He hates me too. I'm a red player. I do hate Asura. Red Hybrid TLDR. Oh, my stack didn't delete. Didn't OTK you? Here, let me shit out all the resources back on board for free to try again. Red best deck? No. No. I 2-0'd everything but a Pokemon today. All right, there we go. We got that result in. Now, what? I gotta refresh again. Come on. There we go. Now I can end tournament. And let me open up pairings. Let me open up deck list. All right. So number one, first off, a congratulations goes out to Pyro. That is my boy Alan. Don't mean to out you like that, Alan, but I'm gonna out you like that. Alan is one of the best Melga players that I know, and he's local to us here in PA. So shout out to him in his first TBL, taking the dub. So I'll be in touch with you about your pricing. Who else is our top 4? Let's check this out here. Standings. So Dan in second, you don't matter. Adachi and Walter. So Adachi, I'll be reaching out to you, and Walter, I'll be reaching out to you as well. Oh no, they know my name. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Second announcement. We have a giveaway going on. 1 second. So we have a giveaway going on. If you all are new to the stream, just checking us out, welcome in, first of all. We have a giveaway going on for our 500 subscriber milestone, whatever, blah, 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 on YouTube. So we're giving away 6 playmats and 6 sets of DigiEgg sleeves. Whoops. These are playmats that we'll be giving away. We've got DGU Series 1. We've got, oh gosh, that was loud as fuck. We've got Rookies Series 1. We've got DGU Series 2 here. And we've got our Babies Series 2 playmats. We're giving away 3 of these. And then we've got 6 sets of DigiEgg sleeves to give away. All come with 4 sleeves, not 5. You can check out our video on YouTube. The video on YouTube details a lot of stuff. So the giveaway basically is to create a custom card. And you can put that either in our YouTube comments, in our Discord, on TikTok, on Twitter, wherever you want, preferably in Discord or on YouTube. But that's to enter the giveaway. You have until March 1st, and then we'll be picking 6 different winners to win one of these at random. That's announcement number one. Announcement number two is that we do have a channel membership on YouTube. For those of you who would like to support us in that way, the channel membership will give you live access to being a live studio audience member during the recording of our podcast every Monday or Tuesday. We generally record on Mondays, sometimes on Tuesday. Whole lot of jazz hands. I talk with my hands a lot. But yeah, so channel membership will give you access to the live recording of our podcast. You'll get early access to some videos. You'll get a discount to our store, to the GGU store. You'll get access to member exclusive videos because we do have member exclusive videos. Namely, we have the vlog that I've been trying to upload for the last like 4 days that YouTube is not accepting for some reason. I have to figure out what's going on with that. But you'll have access to member exclusive videos and early access to other videos. So you can join our channel membership if you want. You can check that out over on YouTube. And the last announcement is that we are now going to be heading into week 11 of the Tamers Battle League, which means we're in the home stretch after this week. So obviously week 11, we've got 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 6 weeks. 6 weeks left of the TBL before we hit the playoffs. So basically for the rest of TBL, we're going to be BT15 format plus starter decks when those drop. But from this point on, you know, it's restriction list and BT15. So keep that in mind. Like I say, it's never too late. I'm almost positive that Pyro is going to jump up to like, I want to say like 16 or 18 with their win tonight, especially on 16 people. So look out for all the pings in Discord. I do ping y'all a lot. I apologize. A lot of information to be getting y'all. Also, yes, that is Hatsune Miku over there. What other announcements? Do I have anything else? Let's see. Prizing. Oh, the prizing went out. That was what I really wanted to say. If you guys have gotten prizing from me, if your prizing hasn't come in yet or it has come in, if your sleeves come in and they're like dinged or bent up a little bit, please reach out and let me know. I'll get you sent out new ones. It didn't dawn on me that maybe I should be reinforcing them with top loaders. I just thought, okay, they're cool. They're in a box. They'll be fine. I didn't think about like the perils of transport. So please do reach out if your sleeves are scuffed and I will get you sent out new sleeves. No cost to you at all. Outside of that, I think that's everything. Once again, congratulations to Pyro. Do I have any other announcements? Follow us on YouTube. That's it. Can I play in the league next week, even with no chance of winning, just to play? Please, yes. I mean, you never know if you have a chance to win. You never know what could happen, but I implore you to try because you never know what will happen. I did not think that, I beat Dan half the time that I play him, but I beat Dan on a regular basis. So all you got to do is join the Discord if you're not already part of the Discord. Join the Discord there. You pick up the role for card battlers, and then you'll get all the pings when I send out tournament stuff and blah, 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 and yada, yada, yada. Yada, yada, yada. All right, cool. Cool stuff. Sure, buddy. Listen, Dan, I was trying to give you some props, okay? I could not, you know? Isn't Asura short for Asuramon, a red Digimon? Is Asuramon a Digimon? All right, outside of that, we're going to wrap it up early tonight because I'm hot and I'm going to go play Mario Kart with the wife because she got upset. I was playing Mario Kart by myself earlier. So it's time to go lay down the law with some Mario Kart. Yes, Asuramon is a Digimon in Frontier. Well, that would explain why I haven't seen it, why I haven't heard of it yet. Dan, come catch these hands. If Dan's internet works with him, don't get whipped. I try not to. Anyways, that is it. Thank you guys for watching. Thanks for participating. Again, I'll be in touch with all of our prizing winners. You'll have all of that fun stuff shipped out to you next week. And yeah, until we talk to you guys the next time. Panzer, I literally can't. Peace out.